Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all get ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchavatam and Udani ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear your Abharanam, your Vidakshamana, and apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead, or the male bodies are requested to please remove the upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on 16 places over your body for the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Now settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tadvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvati Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triyunarikam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. We're going to chant it 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right hand. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. Your ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all your fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand on top of the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution. What you are going to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Namo Bhagavata Samasta Durikakshaya Dvara Bhagavati Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Sapatito Purnarogya Yukta Drabha Vajum Kesarigiratham परमशिवशक्त्या निष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Bhavasprishya.
And then keep your Panchapadram and on your side. Make sure you have some water at the side of your yoga mat. And we request all the participants to take the necessary precautions in performing the asanas. If you have any physical ailments, chronic ailments like high blood pressure or any injuries of the neck and spine, to be careful when performing the asanas and to consult your doctor what asanas are actually safe for you to perform. If you are currently in pregnancy or you suspect you might be pregnant, please don't perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. And we still request all the participants to challenge yourself. This way, the expansion will happen. And you will be able to perform more and more asanas of the sequence completely. If you are not able to perform any of the asanas at all, you can focus on the components. Since we have 12 components for every single asana, if you're not able to perform one asana, you can focus on the pranayama, you can focus on the visualization, you can focus on the japa internally. You can listen in deeply to the chants of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and so on. So there is no need to take a break in between the asana practice. It is best to hold the intensity and authentically practice every single asana, every single step of this vinyasa krama to the best of your ability. So whenever you need support, you can ask a partner to assist you, or you can use a wall or furniture as a support. There's no problem in that. If you're not able to sit in Padmasana, for example, you can use a cushion to raise your buttocks. This will help you sit in the cross-legged position more comfortably and enable you to access more asanas immediately. So with this, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the combination of the root lock, Mula Bandha, the abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, and the throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha. Lock these three regions intensely. Next is the japa. The first japa of the sequence is Soham. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath comfortably as long as you can. Then exhale fully and hold your breath again after the exhalation. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising up your spine, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in the first asana of this sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat Asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat in Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Adibhasana.
Now Extend your feet out in front, join the soles of the feet, and interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage all the wonders, and visualize Swamiji in Hariparasana.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputadhano vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front and bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels with the hands cupped on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho vi kahu nipanasyo lagagi hatha agane dharti lagave pasari do wo hath ki anjuli kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up and keep your hands in Paramashivoham with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan yadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilabhyasanena cha. Netyasana.
Now stack your ankles and knees. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and rotate your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
Goda Bama Padaki Asama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Prasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahurobul Padutana Tapari Goda Dachiki.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Nityanandam, everyone. Let us all settle down and move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips. Straighten your legs. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Gajasana. Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritva lambi bhuyamastakagre nidhalyam nitambam urdhvamunnamaija nabilaksham bhumau nasikama ninjam. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up. Alternate on both sides as you visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama punja gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes and bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukha athava ishyabhakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana, the first karana of the sequence. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of the chest with the elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand on both sides, graceful again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight, engage all the bandhas, focus on a drishti point, an external point for balance, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Balalingasana. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now, hold the foot at the back and pull it towards your buttocks with both your hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the other arm with your hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Raise the other knee towards your chest and encircle the raised leg with the arms, hands interlocked in Sara Shankari Mudra.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now hold the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. Balance with the other arm, extend forward hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha from Arimandi position. Step the right foot behind the left and bring your hands in front of your chest. Swing the right arm back and forth gracefully like a pendulum. Move your fingers one by one and place the right hand over your nose. Uncross the ankles, set the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. There is no muscles, no tightness, no tissue that is holding you back. Move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Katichinnakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms and cross them again as you return to the center. Open them up to both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head with your palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, internally chant the new japa Shivoham and visualize yourself as a palm tree.
Mahamudra baddha punau tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tanasana.
From standing position, now lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat. If you cannot, bring your hands flat on the ground. You can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down closer. Bring your head towards your knees, squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra baddha punau tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana vastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat. Then lift your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up with your back muscles. As you open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीम् देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनम् जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात् शशासना.
Now, push your body back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding your breath on and off along the various energy centers as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands, simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now keep one foot at the front and rise up. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward, raise your arms up, gaze up towards your third eye as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Firmly press the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze forward and focus your gaze at the Drishti point for balance and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Stand erect like a rod as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot up, bring the heel close to the perineum, join your hands and raise them up above your head. Embody the stability and groundedness of the tree in the Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Now extend your arms, lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Rotate your chest, align your shoulders, and gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up Exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms out and lean down towards the other side. Repeat the Konasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Ushtasana.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground. Bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up. Exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the in and exhalation. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham and visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs, step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the front, big toe and the back heel, balance as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards. Keep buzzing like a bee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobu dani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभई पकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापान उकर होये वैसे एडी तोबू जोनी निवैसे. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Maintain the body position and keep buzzing like a bee.
तोबू पकथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगिबैसे. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels with your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head. Gaze up through the gap between your palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तोबू बुता तरियाने फनापानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. Mandukasana.
Now, drop your knees on the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat. And sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. And breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् चाणुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. Uttana Mandukasana.
Now from the same position, cross your arms behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze towards your third eye, press your tongue up and visualize yourself as a frog.
Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha Etadbhyekavaduttanam Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha as you place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam Savyabulphena Dakshinena Tathetaram Pastoshchajan Gosam Stapya Swangulisha Prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now, join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart and cross your arms behind your back. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalananda Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
Gulphau Tavrshanasyadho Yutramena Samahitaha Padangulshtau Karabhyam Cha Trithvata Prishtadeshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms through the legs and behind your back, trying to interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabusandhyasana.
Prathame Besako Kritane Dogu Hatapakam Visane Tinuko Modinalya Parilyave Pishtapache Kakasi Karave. Kanipoasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana Koguna Ashidashita Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Kapalyasana. Sisha Sisha Dharti Teki Pabudo Miliva Ucha Bukare.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, keep buzzing like a bee, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapalyasana.
Ashvamayurasana.
Now gently lower your legs down, come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground and rotate your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows as you lean forward, find balance, and lift your body off the ground. Send your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock as you exhale and hold your breath after each exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Paramashivoham.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayura Parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean your knee and hip onto your elbows, find balance, and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayura Parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back, and then step one leg outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Lift your head, gaze up towards your third eye, push your hips forward, contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands. Lift your head, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Unmukha Bhidasana.
Now step both feet back and place your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Lift your head, gaze up, and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chatushpadamamanguham utthapitanghri upalakatistalamabhiruka. Vasishthasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
Urdhva-kukkutavasishta-marichya-hala-matsya-kam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Raise the opposite arm, gaze up along the raised arm, and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
Urdhva-kukkutavasishta-marichya-hala-matsya-kam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with your palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose. Internally chant Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobo karki ubay hateli koravarli maile beli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and lean forward and down. Hold onto your big toes and Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage your core. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanibhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up, step one foot in towards your body with the heel close to the perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Manichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cham haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Firmly press the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the other foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down and interlock your hands behind your back.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Vadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tabrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravachar pidchoka kakhyo soyi vahi bidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula at antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकथलिया उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Now rise up, extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart, extend your arms out to the side, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body and scoop your hands below the shins. As you bring your face to the ground, bring your toes against your throat, gaze to your nose, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now, with your feet against your perineum, hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे करपर चौकासना.
Now, join the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapada Chukasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, raise your heels off the mat and bring your toes down. Rotate your feet. Use the support of your hands if needed. Then place your hands on the knees. As you push the knees to the mat, bring your hands into Bindu Mudra. Put your stomach in and up in Udyanavana. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala, Bhairava, and Bhairavasana.
कुल्फो संपीड्य चान योन्यम विक्रमेनो तितम शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दंडवत भैरवासनम समानासना.
Now, press one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot up against your chest with both hands. Put your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके पानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands at the side, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन् समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, and gaze up, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन् ओंखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body, bring your heels outside opposite hips, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Gaze at the tip of the nose and start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose again and again. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, and visualize the face of a cow, which is resembled by this asana, Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणे तदा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. With index and middle fingers, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद गुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसयासना 2.
Maintain the same visualization. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and your nose to the mat as you fix your gaze at the tip of your nose.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Karvasana 2.
Now step the right foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Bring the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavopakamodi Bahila Vilpamulatvarani Saide Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Suro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Hold onto the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya Avatar, the fish avatar, Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Matsyavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Mehdrathubari Dakshinam Vamkhasana.
Now once more, stack your knees in front of your body with your other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabul Phanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayete Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukam Yatham Anasuyasana.
Hold on to the big toes and pull your stomach in up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the mat in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now bring the right heel against your perineum and raise the left knee with the left foot flat on the mat. Gaze to your nose, keep your hands on top of your knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamodi Yedi Bahila Vilpamulatvarani Saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Suro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, hold on to the left shin and big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Matsyavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Mehdrathubari Dakshinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh, close to your body. Raise the right knee, twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand at the neck. The other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up, twist your spine and visualize Sage Matsenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and catch the big toe with the elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on the respective ear and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jai Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath.
Vatsyendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasatat Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Matsyendrasana. Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset.
Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Twist the opposite elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. And gaze to your third eye, visualizing Sage Matsenanatha.
Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe, and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jai Matsyendrasana 2. Vatsyendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasatat Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Padmasana. आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे हस्ते उभे पादतले यथा Padmasana 2. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना. पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकी asana.
Now, rise up onto your knees with the legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your knees off the ground. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, extend your legs back with your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, find balance, and extend your legs back straight, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्टासना.
Now bend your knees and hold on to your feet, pulling them outside of the hip. Try to touch your heels to the ground and visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Holding onto your feet. Now kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest up. Pull yourself up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Parvasana.
Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. कोई आसना.
Now lean forward, place your forearms on the ground, get ready for another inverted posture. Hold on, keep your elbows shoulder width apart and interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees in towards your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose, breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shirasasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद् विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Come to a seated position. Lower your legs down. Extend your legs forward and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalation through your nose in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Exhale forcefully again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, as you hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up, visualizing Swamiji in Pojasana.
दो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Keep rapidly exhaling. Bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्या हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the shin, below the feet. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you keep exhaling rapidly in Rudrasana.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथ स्योपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा रोबो लेबो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Then place your palms down on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the mat with the support of your hands. Contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. In Shakti Chala Mudra, breathe calmly and relax from any minute movements of your body and mind. If any thought arises, just watch it. Don't interact. Don't suppress it. And let it pass. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Massage your spine as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Let us now get ready for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 200 asanas remaining. At this point, we want to take this opportunity to once more invite all the participants to register to become a Kailasavasi, as the doors of Kailasa are opening soon, and the physical location, one of the physical locations is being revealed on Guru Purnima. Make sure to register to become a residential citizen of Kailasa. We're going to share the link in the chat, so use this opportunity now, and let us get ready to continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga sequence. The next asana is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka, holding your breath after the in and after the exhalation. Visualize a flame rising up from a navel region. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you keep the Mula Bandha engaged.
Yathasana Ishtasana Paryankam Tatsamadhyatam Yatasamstam Yathastitihi Samasana.
Now come to a cross-legged position and keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yathalabho Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Prapta Nepati Dandapadnavaradvaja Veerabhadra Samanito Asana Anisada Kuryat Sudirhaire Chapurakaihi Uttasana.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipit Dasivinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Bulphataha Vamam Yamyena Bulphena Muktasana Midam Bhavetem Siddhasana.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
Anusamya Midendriyo Taladasha Pashan Bhurvarantaram Taitan Mokshaka Pada Bhedasanakam Siddhasanam Prochade Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike Dijana Sivani Madita Sukothano Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fifth dimension of Lord Shiva.
Vamasarana Parita Chindarake Eka Chukatiye Sevididake Santathunasana.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
Asanaki Gunamanki Tanatalata Amita Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other. Then Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukarya Samasina Siddhasana Udiritam Basarya Bhuipadu Durbhyamangushta Madaratim Bandayunyasana.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale, hold your breath, and then lock all your senses with your fingers. Lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandhayunyasana.
Yutra Madhye Mahadeva Bandhayunyasane Shruno Yatkritva Ketaro Bhutva Vicharedi Shvaro Yatha Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam Padamathai Kasmin Minyasyorani Samsitaha Itarasmin Stata Chorum Virasanam Udiritam Valmikasana.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Daba Bhagagi Bhagathali Puni Eli Hai Joja Joni Mundrasana.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Vamapadaki Bhagdali Jahimahili Kodam Yunyasana.
Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phaleni lam tatkara phalalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heel against your perineum. Push the knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vulphau chavrishanasya sivantya parsvayoho kshipet Save vulpham tata savya dakshapulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your left hand underneath the right hand over your mouth. Gaze to your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. As you close your left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril. And again, inhale through the left, hold your breath, exhale through the right, alternate on both sides again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvakaho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jaisogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together. Separate your heels as in Dwali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on the heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale and hold your breath in Nirechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Vali pava asana kakhyo hai jaise yahu mein jane vidite se. Parasana.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers and lift your feet up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tator dhamreta yet payum vridhanishvasa samyutam. Gopi Chandasana.
Now, free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava vidipataka angutha kantuku parashim. Udarasana.
Now, once more, scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes from below, and pull your feet against your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defect.
Dovo papadali sambhutthane ubaya hastakari urdahitane. Vishishtasana.
Now, extend your legs up in front of your face, lift your feet up even higher, and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovo papadali jodi sambhut kare. Ujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up behind your shoulders. Bring your legs over your shoulders and bend your arms up. Try to hold onto your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam ta vidyayam kapshasanam adafparam grivasanam ta paramam bhujasanam ihochyate. Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring them behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back, balance, or lean against the wall for support as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Do hath bakam meechane tinko boda niche thane. Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left. Hands on top of opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth. Contract your throat to make an ocean-like sound. And exhale through your nose, keeping the throat engaged. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale patadandena jam yena bestayet vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Interlock your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashati nagara banjaram vrhilinda valyamni. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamadanga Paritachirathane, Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najadoji, Vamadanga Parila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Guramole Drabadasya Kanishtika Pradesh Vulphansam Sapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Sag your left knee over top and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels, and interlock your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashati Nagara Banjaram Rishilinda Vilyamni Machandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamadanga Paritachirathane, Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najadoji, Vamadanga Parila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
Guramole Drabadasya Kanishtika Pradesh Vulphansam Sapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and curl your tongue back and push it upwards intensely. Stretch the tongue band below the tongue in Kechari Mudra. You can lead the tongue up along the nasal tract all the way to your third eye, which will make your body lighter than space itself. Kechari Mudra and Pashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyabu Saita Dange Nibadhya. Bodheshokasana.
Now, hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu Bagdali Bhuparitare Kormashli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands underneath your knees, hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Push your tongue back and up in Kurakatasana.
Do Hath Bag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave. Smatyasana.
Now cross your right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati.
Uladvari Dharti Baritane Dava Bagaparita Chabidane. Dandasana.
Extend your legs out, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with your wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and push the tongue upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yovabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, cleansing your nadis along the spine, balancing the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dopupakamidiva pasari pakaka angutha pakadi lila tukoda lagave. Vidokasana.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama besido pau pasari kachapurtako kurdo dare. Chalandhari pavasana.
Now bring your heels together, rest your chin on the heels, and keep your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your chin on the heels, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
To edi mailiketi je hatha pasari. Putu pichimatanasana.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you keep the leg behind your neck, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head. Feel the prana surging from the soles of the feet to the crown of the head as you visualize Swamiji.
Paschimataanavat samsitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back, keep the leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta.
Uttana shaini ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
Uttana shaita ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Drishasana.
Uttana shainam januni hrideva shtambha. Ganga saita uruni karadvaye vadvam. Savyapa lodayet. Drishasanam bhavati. Putu pichimatanasana.
Now once more, lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward, lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimataanavat samsitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head, and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose, and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
Uttana shaini ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Yoganidrasana.
Now, as you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet up behind your neck. If you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can bring them over your shoulder or pull them towards your chest. Challenge yourself as you interlock your hands around your lower back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padabhyam veshtayet kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhye shainam kuryad yoganidra sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
Now bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms up, interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out at the shoulder level. Then pull both your knees against your chest. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, 300 उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च.
Now drop one knee to the left and extend the right leg straight down. Then bend both knees to the left. Extend both legs to the left. Turn your head to the right. Gaze away from your feet as you hold onto the toes. Now return to the center. Pull both knees against your chest. Then drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right. Turn your head away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dvandva Pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Hold on to your ankles and push your hips up higher. Lock your throat, contract the perineal floor, and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
Pratikriyayutam Dvandva Pitha Sarvabalappradam Garbhininam Durbalanam Idikargi Jagadanum. Paryankasana.
Now bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe through your nose and lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
Uttanasya namastatalabhyam bhumim ashtabhyam padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva. Shottanasana.
Now lay down on your back, pull your knees against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back.
Shabavat shariram samstapya januni sammilya na bhuvanija astabhyam tandaram badhva brahmagete shvottanam bhavati. Viparita karani.
Now raise your legs, raise your hips off the ground and support your balance with your arms flat on the mat. Move your legs in a circular motion as you lock your throat, contract the perineal floor and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
Bhutare sashiro dattva fenage charanadvayam viparita krati shaisha sarvatantreshu gopita. Viparita karani 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky, straighten your body and visualize Swamiji.
Karani viparitapkhya sarvadhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasa yuktasya jatarabdhi vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back, pushing your hands into the mat. Visualize yourself as a plow.
Narakasane stitva nasika pradeshe bhumo bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Now hold onto your feet over top of your head and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashivoham himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Tanam Shaitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Suptakonasana.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head, separate your legs wide apart with the hips above the shoulder level as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitaha baddhakonam suptakonam urdhakoramathapicha. Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastatgo pado kuryan mastaka tasparo yutramena tata shigrame tat sarvasya sadhanam. Supta prasarita padangushtasana.
Now lay on your back and keep your legs vertically. Hold onto the big toes and then separate your legs wide aside. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandrikoanam cha Suptambushta Prasaranem Suptapadangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your arms and legs straight. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji.
Uttanapadam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandrikoanam cha Suptambushta Prasaranem Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashay Nancharit Urpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaham Parasharamasana.
From the same position, now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache Sarvambasana.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees, raise your hips, and support your lower back with your hands, resting your elbows on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Athavakshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoganipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha Vrichikasana.
Lay on your back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Poke your fingers forward. Lock your throat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashayna Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrichikasana.
Exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms over top of your head and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashayna Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Now lay flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvali Bikandrambadva Purparo Militva Nitambena Bhumim Sprishtva Maruttanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
Vottanavat Samsiti Kritva Janandayam Paryayena Karnayoho Samsprishet Virkasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
Uttanasenam Kritva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Kritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati Lothasana.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally lay down prone on your stomach.
Uttanasenam Padau Shir Ullandhya Bhumo Stapayitva Nibjam Bhuyadi Nibjam Shayanam Sarathasana.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands on the ground next to your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. And visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your back.
Nibjam Shayanam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambhaddastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Benu Vatsan Kritya Tishtet Sarathāsanam Bhavati Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body back up into a plank position. Jump your feet back and forth in between the hands. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam Badva Tanmadhisarnadvayam Uddaniva Bahiraniya Atanajeta Dehalyullankanam Bhavati Chatyasana.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athajatyāsanam Bakshe Gena Jatisparo Bhavet Hastandri Bhumo Chakamanam Agamanam Tataha.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi position and raise your arms to the shoulder level. Move them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, now tie your legs with a rope. Then stand erect on the mat, keeping your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent.
Sarpasana. Atha sarpasanam vakshe vayipanaja kebalam shariram dandavatishte rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto your toes from the front, keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel.
Ushtiganishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhajya uparipadatale samstapya ustrasadhanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat with your hands and fists, walking around like a horse.
Ushtiganishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhajya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat sharidam chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand with your heels touching and your toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine. In Sahaja Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padatare bhumo nidhajya prishtibhagena hastodanga paryantam nitva kapotanitakam bhavati.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next karana of the sequence, which is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again to both sides. Visualize that you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva.
Khadgasana.
Now gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya uttishtet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights. Sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible. Try to sit down on the ground and stand back up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Sarlam stitva udambahunayek varam varam uddanam krutva nadyet kusalasanam bhavati. With Shirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest with both hands. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate both sides, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निराज्य तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards. Pull the left knee towards your chest and circle it with the left arm, keeping the left hand in a fist. The other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward, then sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now raise the left foot to the inner right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over top and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधायित. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down and stand back up on one leg. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the right arm, the left hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend the right leg and the arms forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now lift the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Hands at the side and visualize the Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधायित. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. sit down and stand back up, hold on to furniture or wall for support as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasana bhavati.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply as we relax from this intense sequence of asanas. Let's get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Quickly grab some water and immediately return to your yoga mat. We are going to continue in just a few seconds.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let us all come back to our yoga mats. Stand with your legs slightly separate and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also implemented weightlifting as part of their yoga practice, just as a side note. And breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka, just by the force of your will alone, in Gorak Anjali Asana.
Gorakandili asana. Pratham hi wo hoye bahuri nichopuni hove. Kanchasana.
Now with your legs separate, squat down and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dritva padatala bhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhirvasana.
Bring your heels together close towards your perineum as you squat down all the way. Gaze towards your navel and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava the Lord of Time.
Dobu Bhagagi Talyaki Mahili Kor Milai Vanabani Ukaramod Vaise. Varahasana.
With your heels close to your perineum, toes apart, join your palms behind your head, fingers pointing down, elbows raised. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Pagdali ki Mahili Kori Milai Vanabani Ukaravaise. Prabhitasana.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parshing Tvaya Sammilya Sitwanitam Mamdana Pradesh Aniya Tishte Tripithasanam Bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of your elbows. The hands shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your elbows and lift your hips. Raise your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow.
Hastabhyamo Nimavashtabhya Januddoyam Nabho Sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground and extend them up, crossing your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana Povana Kabara Athohoyi. Uttasana.
Now, lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now, place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Walk your feet forward and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Sattadakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakvan Janandriyada Dadya Pona Vedanta Madhyase. Shibhuasana. Dobu Bhagajodi Mahi Kulkamilai. Madhyasana 2. Nityam Shenam Purvarupasha Bhavaya Murtapya Satalabhyam Bhumim Vastabhya Varam Varam Uttanam Kuryat Madhyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side. Visualize and move your body like a snake as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Digyam Shenam Krutva Hastonitam Mansam Stapya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasasantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra and rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and feel yourself supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam Bandasam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukham Unnamanuchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the mat in front of you. Bend your knees, lift your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position with the top of the feet flat on the ground. Sit on your heels and extend your arms out. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, reminding you of your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरपैः वेशासना.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गुदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति. Ajasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up and lower yourself down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्थितो पादत्रय मन्त्रालेकृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. Dhanantarasana.
Come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसीच्यो फना शरामोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front of you and keep your arms straight as you move them in all directions. Up, down, left, right. Give massage to different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Vandasana.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground and place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंगोरुभ्यां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the toes pointing back, your knees wide apart. Sit down in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat as you hold onto your ankles. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथवक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Pandukasana 2.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees and push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दानवन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees on the ground, slightly separate. Place your palms on the mat, thumbs touching, close to your feet. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu.
द्रोवु भणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of your mouth, your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दोवोपकांति एडी चवकी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels as you bring your arms towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवोपकदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां परियावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचाट हरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet and separate your knees hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze through the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोबो एरी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर Anjanasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel with your knees on the ground, slightly separate. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical ailments in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana yat kritva sustiro bhavet prishte padatvyam badva hasto bhumo pradharayet. Urmasana.
From the same position, now place your hands on top of the respective knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Ulpo Severshanas Yadho Vikramena Samahito Trajikaya Shiro Grivam Kurmasanam Itiritam Yokasana.
From the same position, relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
Gudam Diemyaval Babhyam Vikramena Samahitaha Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiova Vidovituhum Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves and lean back. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, the Chipadaki, Pani Rahave, Panovamo Goda Rigilave, Pushtrasana 2.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Hold onto your heels. As you lean back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
Merudandaglandidadya Sambhivadai Shukumar Kapoto Ostrasana Bhyasa Kudyanmita Hitasana Tritiyasana.
Now lean back further. Place the elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Tobu edi sambudadare sole molat baridar idhare phana pani upar hoye vaise bahuri pishtiti shikare do aise Viradasana.
Now lay down on your back and rise back up again and again, using the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causeless subtle forms of your body.
Tanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya Zangodaryoho Uruni Samstapya Trishtivam Samvaram Varam Sprashite Kapotasana.
Now lean back even further. Bring your arms over top of the shoulders and try to hold on to your feet. Bring your forearms on the ground and bring your head in between your heels. Raise your hips up high and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Merudandaglandidadya Sambhivadai Shukuman Kapoto Ostrasana Bhyasa Kudyanmita Hitasana Varasana.
Rise back up. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind, heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya Hastabhyam Bahuparastaram Dhritva Sarvam Tishtet Varasanam Bhavati Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhoma Stapalitva Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati Dasana.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and support your head with your hands as you raise your hips, straighten your legs, Walk your feet forward and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and separate your knees. Lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with the elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nose, exhale through your mouth as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमवदली समटहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिलावे अनापानी पुकर होई बैसे तोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
कलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके बेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your forehead on the ground, hands on the side of the body. Lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
आकाशकपोटासन.
Now raise your hips. Kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch the feet to the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dog in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशनं भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now come to a kneeling position and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat in front of you. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ तरावोल्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्ज्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees, try to touch the back of your head with your feet, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासना.
Now lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your palms on the mat in front of you. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Forcefully inhale through your nostrils. Hold your breath for a short while and again slowly exhale through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
यान्विपुल्भीपादमूले वामभाभ्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
With your palms on the ground, now lift your entire body off the mat and balance on your arms. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत्. वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामिपुल्भीपादमूले वामभागेवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat, knee raised, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space, not on the external happenings. And visualize Balakunahai, one of the 81 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोवड तरबिकार जागी. ग्रहासना. पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now stand up And squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Balanasana.
Now, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel, place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahaya.
Asana Kovada Terabika Rajagi Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in. Sit on raised heels with your knees together, hands on the knees. And hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas Pijaus Tiyata Urvachano Yitrasane Padatalagyo Pari Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, knees apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Panapani Hoye Jese Dobu Edi Udani Vise Goda Ubha Rake Tia Adeva Yipasare Jiran Anilasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat, step your feet onto your palms, wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
With your palms flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Forcefully inhale through your nose and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
From the handstand position, dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Kunjarasana. Stand with your feet separate and lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kunjarasana. अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. Kunjarasana.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. Padambasana.
Now squat down with your heels together close to your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadambari.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं पश्यभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
With your feet flat, raise your knees against your chest. Pull them in towards your chest with your hands and visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side and extend the other leg forward. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra. Pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left, extending your legs out to the side, leaning forward, balancing on your arms, and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below. To interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parashvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground, extending the left leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now pull the right foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Lift the right leg over your shoulder, hook the left foot on top, extend your legs out to the side and lean forward, balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat, left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze to your third eye. Visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend one leg forward and keep the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat. and lift the right leg up. Hold onto the right foot and lift it in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now, bring the right heel against your perineum and extend the left leg straight. Hold onto the left foot with both hands. As you lean forward and down all the way, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं च सना.
Now, place the top of the right foot outside the hip and lift the left leg up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Come to a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing your swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् विप्पापादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Maintain the same position. Cover your heels with your hands, gaze to your nose, lock your throat, and visualize the great sage Gorakhnath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः भवासना 2.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the avatar. As you lock your senses with your fingers, in Shanmukhi Mudra, hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे योगासना 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2 as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachanchukumbam.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your body off the mat with your legs in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो गोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोडासन दिमे दाके हंसासना.
Push your hands into the ground and lift your body up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरु निनीत्वा तिष्ठेते हंसासनं भवति कारमुकासना.
Now push your hands through the legs. Lean forward, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे गोरासन्धि कर इधरे तरपतु श्री करदो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your arms through the legs. Bend your elbows up. 2. Hold on to your neck with your hands. Embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई जाबा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now lock your throat, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing that you're cutting through the granthis, the knots in your energy channels, allowing the free flow of the prana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto your shoulders. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं राभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Pick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana with your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground. Hold its wrist with the other hand and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster, balancing on one arm in Pangu Kukutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
If you bring your feet closer towards the knees, you can bring your hands to the legs, closer towards your body, and then you can hold the ankle and lift your body up on one arm and Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा वृद्धासना.
Now in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands. Bring your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Now place your hands on top of each other, palms facing up. Rest your hands on your lap. Gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगीरात्. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now hold on to the big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Keep the left hand on the respective knee and pull the elbow back and forth. Then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठगङ्गयोस्थितं. Karmukasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra from behind. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, Aarti Bandhas, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow Pinaka.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Tridasana.
Now lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Embody the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Tridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your legs in Padmasana. Hold onto the big toes if you can as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and circle your raised legs with your arms. And bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze to your nose and breathe calmly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैनकरावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे कुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोही करे एक समेल रसोजी. Markadapītāsana.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka. Force the prana into the Sushumna Nadi and upwards along your spine all the way to the crown center as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markadapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Rest your body weight on your elbows, which are resting on the ground. Extend your legs, point the toes, gaze to the nose. Performing this asana before any meal will bring intense strength to your legs. Visualize Swamiji in Uttanashikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up and place your hands on the mat for support As you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed, internally chant the Mahavakya in Narakasana.
Vivapanthena bhumim vishtambha pada pratvayamurdhamuttrajet tarapasanam bhavatim. Triyannaupasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, straighten your body and lower and angle your legs down to engage your core intensely. Hold this angled position as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
Naukavat stitvat urdhvam pada pratvayam dajet tiryannaukasanam bhavatim. Vedasana.
Now bring your hands back to the mat. Straighten your entire body. Be stable, sturdy, like a flagpole. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
Tiryannaukavat viva prishtapurparihi bhumim vashtabhyam mastakalaakshena padagratvayamurdhanajet Vajasanam bhavatim. Vrittasana.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Vrittasana, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards from the root of your spine all the way to the crown of your head in Shakti Chala Mudra. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind, and relax every subtle tension of your muscles. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Vrittasana.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. With this, we come to the end of today's Nityananda Yoga session. So let's get ready for the power manifestation. As always, we are manifesting the power of blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next acharyas will join in just a moment. Let us now sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji bow down in deep gratitude for the revelation of this asana sequence as we close this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, and welcome to all the participants of the Paramashivoham program. Let's now begin with the next session, the power manifestation session after the beautiful and intense 308 asana sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 3-hour yoga session that all of you have enjoyed. Now let us move into manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So make sure you have your eye band and something to write on. And let's first look at the Shastra Pramana once again, invoking Paramashiva's presence into this beautiful power manifestation and then moving into the manifestation itself. So now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then let's move into the manifestation. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, with that beautiful Shastra Pramana, once again, remembering the direct technique that Paramashiva has given, where we first bring the visualization of Swamiji into our inner space, and then intensely chanting the Mahavakya, bring the stability of the mind in inner space. By doing this, we will be able to manifest the ultimate power of Paramashiva, seeing beyond the sight, and also at the same time, we will be in that space of oneness. So now let's move into the manifestation. I request all the participants to please close your eyes. Today, once again, we'll be having some pictures going to be projected for all of you. Let's take a moment to close our eyes and bring Swamiji into our inner space. Now, intensely, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Reverberate with the chanting of the Mahavakya and intensely be unclutched without getting distracted by any of the thoughts. Let's begin the manifestation now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. You can slowly open your eyes, remove the blindfold, and give gratitude to Swamiji for whatever Swamiji has shown to you through the third eye. Now take a pen and paper and write down whatever it is was revealed to you. Describe the colors, the shapes, any details that were shown to you, and also share in the Zoom chat as well as in the YouTube chat about your whatever you were shown by Swamiji.
Now let's verify our answer. Here we have an image of an orange, multiple oranges that have been placed together. We have the orange color and we have green, which is there. So these are the two main colors that are there in this image. So if you are able to see any of these two colors, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. So now let's move to the round 2 of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes and be seated. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next image is going to be projected now. Let's now intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The next image is now being projected for all of you. Intensely connect with Paramashiva and receive the revelations. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Please slowly open your eyes. Remove the blindfold. Exhale and give your gratitude to Swamiji first. Now, slowly pick up your pen and write down whatever colors, information was revealed to you through the third eye. Also, you can share in the Zoom chat whatever was revealed to you, all of you. Yes.
Now let's verify our answer. Here we have the image of a few pebbles that are there. There's white, red, black, and many colors are there. So if you're able to see any of these, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye. So now with this, we'll be moving to learn about today's powerful cognition, which is health. So for many of us, health is a big challenge. It's a fight between ourselves and our body to, make us do something where we feel that, no, my body is not listening to me, I'm not able to. All of that is because we feel that we are bound, that we don't have any control of our body. But that is not true, because our body is made by ourselves. We are the ones who have made our body. So when we are the ones who make our body, we can decide how it has to be. The body is something that you can decide how it has to behave, how it has to grow, and how it has to be. Any illness that you face is always only the psychological understanding or misconception, but it is not factual. Whether it's cancer or it is just a cold, you can completely heal it by changing your cognition and changing the way you think about your body. So we're going to be learning about many of these powerful cognitions today. And in this first session, we are going to be understanding how to go beyond the suffering that we face with our body. So be in the space of listening, and let's now enter into this video.
This is one of the important lessons you need to learn. Anything through which you try to maintain your identity will bring suffering.
Yes.
Anything. You may be holding on to some desire. You may be moving away from some fear. Anything you do to hold on to your identity will bring suffering. One of the biggest freedom I have in my life is I don't do anything to maintain my identity. It goes to dogs. I tell very clearly, understand? Maintaining the identity is the stick with which Maya controls you. How? Have you seen in the street, monkeys will be made to jump by the, what do you call him? Monkey trainers, you can call. In villages, in village sides, the street side, the fellows will show circus with monkey. They will have a stick. The moment they move the stick, the monkeys will jump. same way, the Maya, the delusion, makes us jump through one stick, the stick of maintaining our identity. If you just don't bother about that stick, you are free. I tell you, it's not that you will not have wealth. It's not that you will not have whatever you want. It's not that I don't have wealth. It's not that I don't have what I want. I have more than what I want. But nothing gives me suffering. But you guys have less than what you want and everything gives you suffering. That is where the problem is. Your every pet turns into a scorpion. You try to caress them and they just stuck. The problem is the intention of maintaining identity itself is foolishness. But how much ever I tell, you say, no, but practical. Truth has to be faced directly. No other way. Come on.
So I do it to maintain my identity, and I do it to be happy. But the problem with the happy part, not that there's a problem with happiness, it's that I look external for the definition of happiness. So what does everybody else have? And therefore that will make me happy if I have it. And then when I'm getting to the contradictory ones, but it's sort of, when I looked at the sensory pleasures, I realized that not only do I do things to maintain my identity and to be happy, but that I'm looking to those sensory pleasures to bring it to me. So everything's external. My definition of happiness is somebody else's definition, and what's going to bring me that, I look externally for that. So it's this sort of a never-ending wheel of ridiculousness, really. So in terms of the contradictory desires, I looked at my desire to be happy, which is really a recipe for disaster right now, because the definition is external, and what I'm looking for is external. And so if I actually have happiness, it's kind of a fluke, I think, more than anything. But the other,
not only fluke, not only it is temporary, even in temporary it is temporary.
Yeah.
You understand? Ephemeral of ephemeral. See, temporary also as something like at least temporary time. Even in temporary, it does not have the temporariness. Actually, you don't suffer because of situations. 90% of your suffering, I can say 99% of your suffering, is when you are thinking about the situations. When you are thinking about the situations, you suffer, not during the situations. The emotional and mental level pain is the result of the constant judgment growing inside you. The emotional imbalance can deeply affect the body. For example, Monday morning, when you feel intense resistance to go to work or school, it can manifest as pain, diseases in the body. There is something called Monday morning blow-ups in the West. Monday morning is the time maximum number of cardiac arrests happens. People die just because of their resistance to school and work. Can you imagine? Actually, this going to work at particular time is one of the most powerful way to keep human beings slave. All the so-called civilizations use this as a method to keep human beings slave. And for you to obey See, if you live integrity and you obey your words, commitment, your declarations, that will lead you to enlightenment. But if you know it is forced on you and the timing has to be followed, otherwise you can't survive, and you don't feel connected to the goal for which you are made to work. For example, you are working for a company, but you don't have a passion for that goal. You are just working, means you are nothing more than a slave. Fluoride is required to make you dull and make you slave. That is why use fluoride in their water. Please understand, fluoride and the time forced to work, both are connected to keep human beings as slave.
The beautiful mantra, Mrityunjaya mantra. Trayambagam yajamahe sugandhim pushti vardhanam urvarugamiva bandhanan mrityormukshiyamamrutat. See the word pushti vardhanam. When ripe, it relaxes. If you are ripe from all the needs of the world, your demand from the world, if you feel you have sucked the world enough, you have taken all the possible juice and you are matured, you have nothing more to demand from the world. Pushti vardhanam. Pushti vardhanam. Then you decide to operate on gratitude. Understand? Till you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, means immature relationship with the world. Till you are in the mood of sucking, till you are in the mood of demanding. I tell you, as long as you are in the mood of demanding, sucking, you are a child, minor. You are not adult. You are not matured. You might have been grown, but not matured. When the gratitude becomes your fundamental cognition to operate with you, with the life, with the humanity, and with the universe, I tell you, no suffering can touch you. Always you will be powerful. Everything you do will become historic. Because mature things are cognized by mature people. Fundamental quality of maturity is your cognition for operating will be gratitude. Gratitude will be your cognition of operation. I tell you, my masters invoked that in me. The intensity with which they invoked that in me brought such tremendous maturity.
Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have iyama. Listen. Iyama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead. It's a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me, then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand. So many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They've seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They've seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma, is making you forget the flow of life, yama. At least 200 techniques Sadashiva is giving for completion, for various incompletions and various methods, process, procedures, systems, technique, for various background people and various genders and for variety of people. But let me put it on record. The most powerful completion technique is declaring with your will. I tell you, if you learn that through your willful declaration, bringing completion, you have mastered the science of completion. And no suffering can come to you anymore in the life. You have reached a space where all sufferings are redundant and irrelevant to your life. And it is not difficult. That's the good news I have for you guys. It's not difficult. It is like you always think, oh, I can't even lift 5 kg and work out. How can I lift 100 kg and work out? Only if I lift 100 kg and work out, the model's photos I see, my body can become like that. Fool, don't you understand? First lift 2 kg, the strength which your system generates, with that you will be able to lift 5 kg. The strength which your system generates, with that you can go to 10. It is not supposed to be compared with where you are now and where you are supposed to be. No. That is the bad way of thinking. Toxic thinking, toxic thought current. No. Declare now with all your will. One victory will add more willpower in you, strength in you. then that will take you to the next level of willful declaration, powerful declaration. That will lead you to the next level. I have always seen people taking a very convenient but cunning route. Oh, we can never reach where you are. Where is you? Where am I? This is the most cunning pattern you can develop. And never allow me to influence your life. I have seen people do that. How can we compare ourselves with you? Listen. Listen. The other day, somebody was asking me a question about this will. One of my team members asked, how can I get out of some patterns when I know it as a pattern? Understand. Be grown up. Be matured adult. When you know it as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. I tell you, just by your will, you can have completion. You are a matured, grown up adult. Just by your will, if you can put your love or withdraw your love from some time, space, action, person, that is the ultimate maturity of emotion. By your will, able to complete some hatred, by your will, able to manifest love, by your will, able to withdraw yourself, by your will, able to throw yourself completely into it. Listen. All techniques are nothing but trying to make your will catch this truth. Trying to make your will catch this truth. Your will is the most powerful completion technique. Here, Upanishad declares, let there be no separation. Let me have completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me. So be it. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. It is just declaration. Prayer is the method of mentally retarded people connecting with God. Declaration is the method of matured beings connecting with God. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. Declaration. Declaration is the matured way of connecting with God. Anirakaranastu, anirakaranam me astu. Declare. Make this as today's declaration. Tatatmani nirateya upanishatsu dharmaste. Tatatmani nirateya upanishatsu dharmaste mayi santu. Te mayi santu. May all dharma, the sacred truths declared by Upanishads, be fully manifested and radiating in me. Let all that fully manifest and radiate in me, who am integrated and authentically devoted to knowing and experiencing all that truth, Atma, the Self,
Yes. So that is a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of how to go beyond the suffering. So now let us internalize these powerful truths that Swamiji has given, look into ourselves and see how we can also experience this breakthrough in our life. So I request all the participants to make sure that you have something to write on now, as these exercises will require you to think through and pen down, whether it's typing or writing down, but at least you should be able to look into yourself and be able to share that outside in the form of some writing, so that you're able to look at your thoughts and look at what you are feeling inside. So the powerful cognition that we need to take from this session is decide. Swamiji has told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. I am deciding not to have suffering and not to have pain. If I have suffering or if I feel pain, I will surrender that to Swamiji, and Swamiji will take care of that. So there are a few things that we can start applying in our life. For example, denying the brainwashing done about pain and suffering. For example, if you do not sleep for 4 days, you will go mentally disoriented. You will become mentally disoriented. This is a myth. We have already seen signs of Jiva Samadhi and several examples of people who are still very much alive in the body. Obviously, when you force yourself without having any proper guidance, you may feel disoriented even if you don't take rest. But with the right guidance, it is possible. So it is not something that is impossible, even as we see the power manifestation, where we are able to see without the need of our eyes. That is something that all of us, before we saw the demonstration of the powers, or before we tried the power ourselves, thought that it was impossible, but now we can see that not just us, but thousands of people attending the Paramashivoham program are able to manifest this power. One more thing that we can take into from this session is deciding to be in the truth. We learned that we have presence in the 14 lokas. So depending on powerful cognition manifesting that presence in the loka. And then you have 25 heads and one consciousness. For now, you are, because of the incompletions and patterns that we have broken ourselves into 25 consciousness, even though we have only one head. But the truth is, you can think 25 different things at the same time in a cool, stress-free way. And decide you are Paramashiva and you are Kalabhairava, deciding that you are the natural sacred space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And finally, one more powerful cognition is that actively start practicing these truths that you learn in the session, expressing them in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, and all the conflicts that you experience will become irrelevant. So now, let's take a few minutes to write down some of the powerful cognitions that we learned in this session. And now, you can also ask any questions that you have in this session. Otherwise, we'll be moving into the next meditation, which is the laughter meditation. So the laughter meditation is a very powerful technique. It is not something that is, unscientific or looks funny. It may be something very simple that all of us take for granted, but the Hasya Dhyana is a very powerful technique that Paramashiva has revealed in our scriptures to break free from all the patterns. You can do this as an everyday thing. Make sure that you inform your family members so that they don't get shocked or they don't get disturbed when you are practicing this meditation technique. But doing this in the morning, as soon as you wake up, before even you get up from bed, just laughing for 5 minutes, add nothing, just add the cognition that you think that this existence is real, and that the suffering and pain that you go through in this existence is real. Laughing at that cognition is a very powerful technique where you will be able to go beyond all of these sufferings that you experience and achieve the ultimate space of oneness. Obviously, even scientific studies show that just by laughing, not just one or two of the bliss creating hormones in our body are awakened, but all main four, which scientifically have been studied, all four of them get activated inside us. So let us now enter into this meditation. Just sit and close your eyes. Take a moment to get into yourself. Keep all the distractions aside. Make sure you have a secluded area for you so no one else gets disturbed. Now, once you're seated comfortably, just start laughing at nothing. Just start laughing for no reason. Just enjoy the experience that you receive. Let's now enter into this meditation technique. Now relax. Let's now slowly, very slowly relax. Come back to yourself. Now let us move into the power manifestation from this beautiful space that we are all in. So we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So just make sure that you have your blindfolds with you. So once again, we'll be looking at some pictures again for today's power manifestation. Once you've closed your eyes, bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely. Now we'll be projecting the image for all of you. Intensely connect with Paramashiva, and whatever revelation you're getting, allow that to flow inside. Do not have any self-doubt or feeling that your imagination about what you're seeing. Let's begin the manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now you can relax. You can open your eyes. Yes, this is a little complex image. So now you can pen down what was being revealed to you. Take a moment to pen down. See the revelations of your third eye. Pen down in detail all the colors, all the shapes, even the background color, everything. Just pen down. Make sure when you're manifesting, be in totally at ease, relaxed mode. Don't apply your logic. Let Parameshwar's energy flow through you. Master Indrananda has shared the blue sky, hills, shitty, and shiny. Any other participants they want to share? You can share now. Then we'll be verifying with the original image that was being projected. So you can verify with that. Okay, so let's verify. So as you can see, the image which was being projected is there are leaves with different colors and it's shiny. There's purple, red, maroon, and little orange, gray, oranges, little darkish, and blue. So a variety of color. As these are actually the leaves. Okay. So with this, we'll be moving on to our next segment. So let's prepare ourselves. Today, the whole day, we'll be going through the sessions of going beyond pain and suffering. So first of all, will be first session we understood that you are beyond suffering. Now, the next session is going to be embrace your ferocity to lead a suffering-free life. So attend these sessions carefully, listen, cognize these truths, and go beyond suffering, because this is the reality. So we'll be hearing from Bhagwan himself on this. He himself will be revealing the truths about going beyond suffering and how the ferocity can lead you to a suffering-free life. Most times when we feel cozy, we feel that it's comfort, all the comfort, luxuries is what we are actually most of the time we are running after. But Swami says that if you are ferocious with yourself, that can lead you to a suffering-free life. So here in this video, Swamiji will be in detail how you can go beyond suffering and how a suffering-free life is actually possible by completion. And when you are ferocious with yourself. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
In the same way, in the same life. So, what is my question? That does it mean that if you are suffering intensely, you are progressing on your path towards God?
Two things. The statement which I made, the same wife, same life, same car, just a jovial statement. But to tell you honestly, neither your wife nor your car or your house is same as yesterday's. It is different. You can't step into the same river twice. I tell you, you can't even step into the same river even once. See, the moment you put your foot, before even it reaches the ground, water moves away. So, your wife is updating herself. Your life is updating itself. The whole existence is constantly updating itself. So my statement, the same wife, same car, same thing, was told in a more casual sense and a jovial sense and how you feel. But that is not the case. Actual truth. That's the first thing. Second thing, if we are suffering, are we growing towards God? No. Something seriously wrong. I can say, in the initial level, you will not have suffering, you will have suffocation. Suffocation is what Ramakrishna calls the seeking or the intense yearning, Vyakulata. That is the word Bhagavan uses, Ramakrishna is using. Vyakulata, the intense yearning. There will be suffocation, not suffering. Suffocation means feeling that you are not enough. You have not expanded what you can. You are not doing what you can. It's just like missing some part of you. It won't be a suffering. Suffering is different, suffocation is different. Suffering is something when you think, I need this, and you are not achieving. That is suffering. Suffocation is, you know, you are something, but you have not become that. Suffocation is from within, suffering from outside. Suffocation is from prarabdha, suffering is from agamya. Prarabdha means the potentiality which you brought with you is prarabdha. Agamya is the desires which you accumulated after coming here. The accumulated desires bring suffering. The agamya brings suffocation. Suffocation inspires and helps you to expand, open up, break. Suffering puts you in deep depression. So I feel suffocation will just explode into joy. There won't be suffering between you and the enlightenment or the Atmanyana. So I can't accept the word if you are suffering more, you are going towards divine, towards God. According to my experience, not only goal, even the path is Anandamaya. Path and goal, both are Anandamaya. In the initial level, the suffocation will be there. Please understand the difference between the suffocation and suffering. Suffering is from the accumulated desires. Suffocation is from your inborn prarabdha, tendency, the potential energy. So when a seed has not become tree, when the seed is about to break, it has that suffocation, vyakulata. But suffering is after you become tree, suddenly you want maybe 2-3 houses built on you or 2-3 cars so that you can get into that. Tree can't move, which you try to accumulate something which is not directly yours, your very quality. That is what I call suffering. Suffering is from akamya, suffocation is from prarabdha. Prarabdha, suffocation may be there in the initial level in your spiritual path, but akamya, the suffering, a depression cannot be there in your spiritual journey. Then there is something wrong if the suffering is there. First sit and clear the suffering. That's a basic need to start your journey.
The first few important truths, the sacred secrets you need to know. Biggest human suffering is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. If I have to organize it one by one, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. First, it starts as self-doubt, flowers as self-hatred, becomes fruit in self-denial. That is the way step by step it moves. Please understand, the worst disease human beings suffer. I tell you, actually only after this self-doubt comes, God becomes human. I tell you. All your patterns, root patterns, the father of your root patterns, great-grandfather of your root patterns, great-grandmother of your root patterns, everything is your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. The moment you want something, you declare to yourself, you will not get it. If you have to get it, you will have to struggle, literally give your whole life to it. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? That is what exactly I call it self-denial. Which is not true, please understand. Even though society makes you believe your self-denial is fact, it is not fact. All incarnations land on the planet Earth just to tell you this one truth. Your self-denial, your self-hatred, self-doubt is not truth or fact. That's all. That's all. You are more than what you believe as you, because what you believe as you is framed by your self-denial, self-hatred and self-doubt. No one can give you suffering. No one can take away what you want from your life.
the great hope, the great truth, the greatest good news, which is truth, is you are not an ordinary being as you perceive because of your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Every human being should be taught the science of completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. When you start working on this, completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, so much of Kundalini energy awakens, that energy will automatically guide you to create what you want, achieve what you want. That energy will automatically liberate you, lead you to ultimate enlightenment. In my temples, only 3 demons will be portrayed. That is self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. People should complete with these 3 and only then enter my temple. Only then you can enter into the space of divine. Please understand, all hatred you have with others is hatred which is there in you, about you. All doubt you have about others is nothing but the doubt you have in you. All denial you have about others is nothing but the denial you have about you inside. Complete these 3 inside, you will see suddenly the world will be different for you. I am not saying world will become different for everyone, it will become different for you. Because ultimately, you create your world. You create your world. Self-hatred, naturally creates hatred about you everywhere. Self-doubt naturally creates doubt about others in you, in others about you. Self-denial naturally makes you deny others, others you. That is the source of all sufferings. That is the source of all bad things. Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, you will have attention. The next step is not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, you are not attending yourself. You are too busy.
and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling sick is almost kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful or not, some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have, becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary. Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extraordinary joy, and the laughter. Just yesterday, one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3-minute video and tried and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried, and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your backbone, permeates your biomemory. You became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was saying, this is the science. Under every hair pore, there is a air bag which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that air bags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have that pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. The unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. Somehow the hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment-based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts, the enlightenment-based part and hypocrisy based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. You see, understand? The social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this society, civilization, that part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. Krishna's consciousness, such a extraordinary joy. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always Krishna is portrayed with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas. Because he is symbol of joy. Same way, he lost and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. I think many of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed, because he is representation of joy. And you will always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna, or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammad and destroyed Dwarika and Somnath. Jarasandha, and Krishna ran away from the war field. Rankichor Rai, they call in Gujarat, Rankichor Rai, ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented, because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience for him. Nowhere the pain is painted. Because the pain was never painted in his inner space, it could never be painted in his biography, in his history. Unless something gets painted in your inner space, it can never be painted in your history. If something is painted in your history, how much you try to change, it will be painted in the biography. In your inner space, anything is painted, will come out in biography, in history. Because the incidents shows Krishna lived only till the age of 11 with Gopikas, and you will be surprised, the love affair between Radha and Krishna was only 1.5 years. Really, totally 1.5 years of love affair only is recorded. The romance was only 1.5 years. Before that they were kids and they did not have chance to spend time together. They spent time together only 1.5 years. But if you see, they are shown as eternally together. Anywhere you see, Radha will be there. Where Krishna is there, Radha will be there. Whether it's a temple or painting or statue or anything. But one funny thing, Sita was away from Rama only 6 months. Only 6 months. But always the Ramayana is portrayed as if they suffered a long separation. Chronologically, it is just 6 months. 13.5 years they had such a funny, romantic life in forest. Really. 14 years of forest life, 13.5 years, they had a very very graceful and great romantic life. 13.5 years, because they were living with 7 rishis. Only that 7 of them know Rama is incarnation. Nobody else knows he is an incarnation. So he was taken care by 7 people who knows he is an incarnation. He had a great fun. Only 6 months chronologically they were separate. But that 6 months scene is shown as 3 Ganda. Aranya Ganda, Sundara Ganda, Yuddha Ganda. 3 cantos for 6 months. Here, it's only 1.5 years of romance, and it is shown as a whole life. So the idea they represent. Krishna represents the joy and ability to shed all the sufferings. I tell you, joy is the only way the way to wither away your will. Your will can never wither away by pain. With more pain, your will become more stronger on you. With joy, it will just wither away. It will just be an ecstasy. In the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern. I should complete with it. No QT analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again, ever, I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. when there is a problem in others, you deal ferociously. When there is a problem with you, you do it very QTP. It should be the other way. When there is a problem with others, specifically do the surgery only where it is required. When there is a problem with you, your whole being should be made to shiver by your ferociousness. For others, if there is a tumor, do the chemotherapy precisely on the spot. For you, if there is a tumor, just walk into fire. The ferociousness. I am not saying commit suicide. No. It's not that I stopped sleeping forever. No. But that ferociousness, never ever again I missed my life's rhythm due to slumber or sleep or anything. My life's rhythm could not be disturbed. Even now, this body does everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. Everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend or honeymoon husband, honeymoon upset wife. No more a middle-age crisis wife. No. A polite, chaste, 60-year-old Dirgha Sumangali wife. Auspicious just by the scene. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend, her honeymoon upset wife, or a middle-age crisis wife. No. Polite, subdued, dedicated, chaste, 60-year Dirgha Sumangali. Highly supportive. Clear about its mission and vision. Understand. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. Time dimension does not get opened by any technique, practice, QTP level. Time opens and lets the visual imagination, visualization, declaration become part of your space only by ferociousness. Ferociousness. My ferocious answer to the corruption of the society is aparigraha. My ferocious answer to the polluted concepts of sexuality of the society is by my brahmacharya. My ferocious response to this whole economy system is asteya. My ferocious response to this whole hypocrisy of the society is my satya. my ferocious response to the whole violence of the humanity is my ahimsa. It is like you are suppressed inside you, and the suppressed you is trying his best to break free from that suppression and express itself to you. Suffering is not due to some reason. All your effort to find some reasons for suffering is only you yourself trying to miss the real life. Suddenly Arjuna is realizing his sufferings are not due to any reason. Whether he wins or loses, even if he wins and gets control over all the worlds and gods, he feels how is the anguish that is parching. My sense organs are going to be healed. He realizes the original suffering. When you start suffering and trying to identify some engrams, some reason for the suffering, if you did not find the reason you are blessed, then you will realize suffering has no reason. It has no reason. It has no reason. Your existence is suffering. The cosmic existence is suffering to express its existence through your existence. It's like a child trying to come out of mother's womb. The enlightenment is trying to come out of you. You find your boss as a reason for your suffering, again and again you will take birth to take revenge on him. If you find your relationships as a reason for your suffering, you will again and again take birth to take revenge on them. If you find human society as a reason for your suffering, you will again and again take birth and become a terrorist. Please understand, even blaming yourself is wrong cognizance. The whole Gita, Krishna does only one job, telling Arjuna not to take wrong cognizance and letting Arjuna's suffering remain as original suffering and evolve itself to its Anandagandha so that just action happens. It becomes reality without Arjuna taking wrong cognizance. When you stop taking cognizance of any particular reason for your suffering, the maturity of the soul starts. The dark night of the soul starts. The dark night of the soul should not be understood in a wrong way. Please understand, it's a tremendous depression filling your whole being, but should not be taken in the wrong sense. It is like a delivery pain. Delivery pain should not be taken as inauspicious. It's an auspicious experience to bring one more life to planet Earth. Same way, the dark night of the soul is the auspicious expression to bring one more enlightened being to the planet Earth. I can say, the day you experience the dark night of the soul,
the maturity of the soul starts. The counter starts. Yes, one day your soul is matured, 2 days your soul is matured. Then you only receive lessons. And I wanted to leave you all with this one truth today. Stop taking wrong cognizance for your sufferings. Your existence is suffering till enlightenment. Because the cosmic existence is struggling through your existence to express its existence. So don't take wrong cognizance. Your family is not responsible for your suffering. Your friends are not responsible for your suffering. Your enemies are not responsible for your suffering. Not even human society is responsible for your suffering. You are suffering because you are suffering. Cosmos is trying to express its existence through your existence. You are going through a delivery pain. Don't curse the nurse. Don't curse your husband who made you pregnant.
So after this beautiful and powerful revelation by Bhagavan, where your existence is waiting for you to express, you are suffering. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. Now you'll be internalizing all these great truths. Look into your life. Look into the painful areas of your life. Are you suffering because of your prarabdha or feeling suffocated because of agamya? Are you craving for suffering? Are you suffering self-created or self-sustained? Now take a ferocious decision to drop the suffering and be life positive, because it is not the society which is making you suffer. It is not the people who are making you suffer. It is you yourself making. So let's enter into this internalization exercise. Let's take some time, 15 minutes for this. Look into your life deep down, contemplate into your life, and then pen down all your painful areas of life. Remember all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given in this video. So let's begin. So now all of you can relax. So with this, we'll be moving on to manifesting the powers of third eye. So all of you quickly grab your eye bands. Where today we are manifesting the powers of third eye throughout the day. So you will be projecting the image. You have to scan it with the third eye. So let's take a few minutes as you close your eyes with the eye bands. Make sure that you're not able to see through any corners. It's totally blindfolded. Now visualize Paramashiva has come down from Kailasa. Drop all the identities that you carry. Visualize you are Nityananda Paramashivam. So make sure all the participants have their eye bands on the eyes. Then I'll be projecting with the image. See through your third eye. Scan. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Be at totally ease, totally relaxed. So let's get ready. I'm going to project the image. All those persons who have come just now, please, we are manifesting the powers of third eye. So you can close your eyes with the eye bands. Okay, so now the image is being projected. Scan it through your third eye. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now you can relax. Slowly open your eyes. And pen down what was being revealed to you through your third eye. All the participants in the Zoom, all the participants in the YouTube can pen down your revelations of your third eye and put those revelations in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat. Ma Guru Prasadni has shared white color, tofu, white and purple roses. Not sure what is tofu, but okay. Here is Ma Chun Yu has said something in Chinese. Sorry, but we cannot read. We're not able to read the Chinese. If somebody can translate and give, that will be better. Maggie has shared brown color. Okay, Margaret Prashadni has replied for something green like sands. Okay. Okay, so let's verify. So actually, you can see it looks like a wall on that the green leaves, small leaves is there. Actually, Ma Chun Yu, what she has said is quite close to what it is. So, okay. So thank you for if you have already manifested, please go on celebrating and share it with your friends and family. Invite them for the power manifestation. So now we are moving into the special Kriya where Swamiji himself will be demonstrating this Kriya and explaining about the Kriya. So this Kriya is about the Kriya for tinnitus. It is a condition characterized by the perception of noise or when there is a ringing in the ears, when there is no external sound is present. Many times it happens, people develop this kind of condition where due to when people are exposed in various conditions like loud noise due to air infections or even age-related hearing losses, some medical condition. So they develop this tinnitus and impacts the person's quality of life by affecting their concentration, even the sleep and overall well-being. So here Swamiji is giving Kriya for this symptom. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself. So all of you, I request all of you to be seated in a place where you can perform this Kriya. Make some space for yourself where you can comfortably perform this Kriya. It is better recommended to sit on the ground and have some space around you. Okay, so let's begin. Swamiji will be explaining about the Kriya and demonstrating as well. So let's begin.
Let me give you the instruction. First step, Bhujangasana. Second step, in Bhujangasana, Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Third step, Bhadrasana. Fourth step, in Bhadrasana, Shitali. Fifth step, in Bhadrasana, Sitkari. I'll explain now. Understand? First, Bhujangasana. Let me read the sutra. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumau vinyaset Karadalabhyam daram drutva urdvas shirshah panivahi. The translation: Dehagnir vartade nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhujage devi bhujangasana sadhanat. Let the body from the navel downwards to the toes touch the ground. Raise the head, the upper portion of the body, like a serpent. This is called the serpent posture. This always increases the bodily heat, destroys all the diseases, and by the practice of this posture, Kundalini awakens. Lie flat on the stomach. I know you guys are waiting for me to demonstrate. Let me demonstrate. Lie flat on the stomach and keep the hand lie flat on the stomach, legs straight, feet together, and soles of the feet uppermost. Place the palms of the hands flat on the floor, below and slightly to the side of the shoulders. The fingers should be together and pointing forward. Arms should be positioned so that the elbows point backwards and are close to the sides of the body. Relax the forehead on the floor and close the eyes. Now relax the whole body, especially the lower back. Slowly raise the head and neck and shoulders, straightening the elbows. Raise the trunk as high as possible. Now use the back muscles more than the arm muscle. Means put pressure on the back muscle more than the arm muscle. Be aware of using the back muscle first while starting to raise the trunk. Hold in this position by closing your eyes. At least 60 seconds. Close your eyes and hold yourself in that position. Because the Kundalini energy will start flowing in your body smoothly now. Now relax. Again, lift yourself in the same position. Bhujangasana. Now in the Bhujangasana, the next step is Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. In Bhujangasana, contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back. Just contract the bowels like. Hold as long as you can in Uddiyana, in the same posture. Do the Uddiyana Bandha and relax. Again, hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can and relax. Do this 21 times. hold yourself in the asana properly and do the Uddiyana Bandha. When you can't hold anymore, then relax. But again, hold in Uddiyana Bandha. In Bhujangasana, Uddiyana Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha. Let me read out Jalandhara Bandha's sutra. Kanta sankochanam kritva chibukam kritaye nyaset jalantare krite bande shodasa adara bandhanam. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest, like see. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. In Bhujangasanam itself, first raise yourself in Bhujangasanam and now put your chin on the chest. In Bhujangasanam, hold yourself in the Bhujangasanam and put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath, hold everything by locking your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. But again, hold.
Do this Jalandhara Bandha 21 times. Next, please sit up. Come to the Bhadrasana. Put yourself in Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana. Let me read the instruction. Place the heels crosswise under the genitals attentively. Cross the hands either behind the back or directly. Take hold of the toes of the feet. Fix the gaze on the tip of the nose. Put your attention on the tip of. Sit for 3 minutes in this very Bhadrasana.
Shitali Pranayama. Draw in the air through the mouth with the lips contracted and the tongue thrown out. You see, just do this. Turn the tongue and throw it out. Draw the air through and fill the stomach slowly and swallow it. Swallow the whole air and retain. After that, very slowly exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Understand? Do it. Start doing it. Doing the Shitali Pranayama 21 times. Draw the air through the mouth with lips contracted and tongue thrown out. Fill the stomach slowly. Very slowly. Do this 21 times. Inhale. Fill the stomach. Retain. Swallow.
and exhale very, very slowly through the nostrils. Shitkari pranayama. Let me give you the step-by-step instruction. Press the lower and upper teeth together and separate the lips as much as comfortable. Breathe in slowly through the gaps of the teeth. Listen to the sound of the breath as the air being drawn in. Close the mouth at the end of the inhalation. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale slowly through the nose. Let me show you. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Shitkam kuriyat tatavaktre granenaiva vijrumbigam evam abhyasa yogena kamadevo dvitiyakaha. You continue the Shitkari pranayama. I bless you all who are sitting with us all over the world. Please understand, this Kriya is the most powerful Kriya for all heart diseases. It can not only care, it can really help to cure. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So after this powerful Kriya, now we'll be moving on to our next segment, which is the science of unclutching. Swamiji has talked a lot about the science of unclutching in various times. So this is one of the most powerful technique revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's enter into the science of unclutching. And listen carefully, because this is a direct technique that you can apply any moment in your life. So let's hear directly from Bhagwan himself.
Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition. Suddenly, this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. There are so many Mahavagyas. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Brahmaivahamasmi, Ayamanma Brahma. In Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradayas, Shivoham. There are so many Mahavagyas. Please understand, this word, unclutching, is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness. Today, through this webinar, I'll present unclutching as a technique, method to upgrade your consciousness, raising your inner space. When you upgrade your consciousness, raise your inner space, become more authentic, hundreds of good side effects happen, like you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become a leader, you become more intelligent, you become more balanced. Thousands of things happen.
Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or which you used to be frightened in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. So the dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software. The modern days there are software medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe. You will understand the thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent, and irresponsible, then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they'll tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. And those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. This pain shaft or joy shaft, this is created out of your belief. If you see the exact thoughts moving as it is inside your inner space, they are neither right nor wrong. It is, that's all. It's an existence, reality. It's just flowing. But when you create some idea, when you want to restrict, when you want to frame them for future reference, you frame them either as pain shaft or joy shaft. The difficulty is not, you don't stop here. The moment you identify your life as a pain shaft, you try to break it. If you identify your life as a joy shaft, you try to elongate it. Neither you can elongate nor you can break. That's the problem. Because the shaft does not exist in reality. It does not exist in reality. It's just imaginary. It is just your feeling. If it exists, you can break it. It does not exist. You try to break which is not there. You are trying to continuously fight with something which is not there. Either joy shaft or with the pain shaft. Again and again, we try to break the pain shaft. Trying to break the pain shaft brings one more pain. I've seen people, after reading the books like Stop Worrying, Start Living, it's very easy to become a philosopher, which is completely impractical. I can give you some 4 or 5 tips how to become a philosopher. Talk completely impractically. Which you are not able to practice. See, when you are not able to practice, others also not practice. So naturally you will be dangling the carrot. It will continue, the business will go on and on and on. So, anyhow, these kind of philosophers, when you read these kind of books and try to stop worrying, that will become one more worry. I have seen people create one more worry, trying to stop worrying. I feel that worrying is a problem only when you start thinking that you are worrying. Only when you identify it as a pain shaft, any pain is a pain. When it is just a reality, when it is an existence, when it is just flowing in your being, it never creates suffering in you. Somebody asked Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham is a great enlightened master. Was from my native place. My native place boasts unbroken lineage of enlightened masters for the last 2000 years. Somebody, he had cancer the last moments of his life, and somebody asked him, Bhagavan, do you have pain? He says, pain is there, but there is no suffering. Understand, the pain is translated into suffering only when you create a pain shaft, not otherwise. When you can experiment now in your life, if you have any pain, back pain or headache, just look that space without giving the idea or the name pain. Suddenly you will see that experience which you are having as pain will disappear. You can experiment now, straight away. Continuously our life, we are creating either pain shaft or joy shaft. Words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in our inner space. Creating joy shaft or creating pain shaft is what I call fighting with Maya. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, Maya means which is not there, but which gives the suffering as if it is there. Even if he is not there, if he gives the suffering as if he is there, he is called Maya. It's called Maya. It is not there, but it gives the suffering or the impression as if it is there. Continuously giving meaning to the thoughts which is arising in your being is the root cause of suffering. Let me give you a simple technique of unclenching. Please understand the simple technique of unclenching. What I mean by the word unclenching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments. Anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money, if you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth.
Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you, are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. unclutch from the bio-memories, means the very patterns you are carrying, pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that you are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, cloth is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the ninth level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching. The 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source, the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities. Your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. That's all. In your being. Third, unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like a food, eating, sleeping, unclutching even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I am not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So I hope each of the participants understood
the science of unclutching directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the various different, Swamiji has explained the 3 types of unclutching and how to apply unclutching in our lives as well, and how unclutching can benefit each one of us. Whenever we have free time, always practice unclutching, always sit in that unclutched space, remembering Swamiji, chanting Mahavakya, Asana Japa Japa, and see what happens to your being. So every time just unclutch. When you have kind of a mood swings, or you feel that something is not right in your life, something is not going well, fall into the space of unclenching. Remember Swamiji. See what can be the right decision taken at that particular point of time, just to the space of unclenching. So now let's enter into the meditation process to experience the space of unclenching.
I'll describe the technique and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5 steps. The first step, it's like preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible. Let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. This, as fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayama. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The fourth step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things should have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens, maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes and intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The 4th step is unclutching. The 5th step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music. Very simple music. Nothing related to mystic or any spiritual. Just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see the moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. Then again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. Third step.
Yes, Nitan, everyone. So now it is time. We'll get ready for the meditation. I request all of you to please make some space. Let's get into the meditation. Understand some of the powerful cognition and understanding that Swamiji shared, that if we have a pain, that means unconsciousness is there. Pain needs unconsciousness to exist. And if we are conscious, pain cannot live inside us. If we are conscious, we have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. And if we are unconscious, you have to be in pain. Nothing can be done about it. So both is very clear. The more and more unconsciousness is there, more and more pain is going to be there. More and more consciousness is going to be there. More and more joy is going to be there. So we have to work to bring more and more consciousness, infuse more and more consciousness within ourselves, so that we can be more joyful, blissful. So understand, constantly we keep on craving for suffering for various reasons, and that's why we have suffering. Yesterday Swamiji said that if we want to struggle, we have a struggle. If we want to have failure, we have failure. Whatever we want to have in our life, we have it. Nothing else is given by the cosmos. Whatever we wanted to have in life, that is what is given in the life. So if we have suffering, that means we want to have suffering. The only thing that we need to do is to find out why we are having suffering, why we want to have suffering, looking into those reasons, so that we can consciously again make decisions to get out of those suffering. So understand, look at life either with complete acceptance or with deep gratitude. Then there will not be any suffering in life. Learn the art of prana pratishtha, means giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. So these are some of the powerful cognitions that Swamiji shared in the previous session. Now let us get into the meditation process. Swamiji already has given the detailed guidance on how you are going to be doing it. The same instructions we are going to be projecting to you, and you have to follow that. So in the first step, you are going to close your eyes, sit straight, inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize that your body is filled with nectar, with a sweet feeling as if your whole body is smiling. So let's get into step 1, and then we'll move to the next step. So I request all of you to start the process. All of you please close your eyes. Sit straight and inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize that your body is filled with nectar. If you have any irritation or itching in any part of the body, just bring your awareness and feel that portion is also filled with nectar. Feel that your whole stomach is filled with nectar. Continue to visualize that your whole body from head to toe is filled with nectar with a pleasant feeling. Please start now, and then we'll guide you to the next step also. So now we'll move to next step. Slowly divert your attention
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us move to next step. Be in the same meditative space. Now slowly divert your attention to anywhere you have been. Be continuously aware of that spot. So wherever you are feeling the physical pain, just bring your attention to that place. But drop the word pain. Just see what sensation is there, or what is the experience you feel in that spot. Do not mentally suffer, decide not to suffer, or do not connect that sensation to your suffering. Do not be emotionally disturbed. Just see what is happening in that very spot, that part of your body. Look as if a child will be looking at that, just with a curiosity. Just penetrate and be in that space without using the word pain, suffering, until the feeling or the sensation disappears. So please start now. We'll have a few minutes for this process also. Nitana everyone. All of you can relax from the meditation. And it is time you can share your experience of power manifestation. Sorry, the power of the experience of the meditation that we went through just now. Okay. I request all the participants to now get ready for the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting power of third eye. I will be projecting one picture which you have to scan through your third eye, and at the same time you are going to be writing that down on your paper. So whatever you are seeing, just write it on a piece of paper. So please pick up pen and paper. Chant Mahavakya. So before that, also put the blindfold. Since this is the power of third eye, you need to put the blindfold. I am going to project the picture, but before that I request all of you to put the blindfold. Yes. So continuously chant Mahavakya to connect with Swamiji and manifest the space of oneness. Bring your awareness on the third eye. And continue to chant Mahavakya. Just a scan through your third eye by bringing your awareness on the third eye. See what picture is being projected, and whatever you see through your third eye, just go on writing on the piece of paper. And at the same time be in oneness with Swamiji. You can pray to Swamiji to show what is being projected. You can pray to him to manifest through you and manifest the power of third eye. Please start now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nitana everyone, all of you can remove your blindfold. I see a few comments from the previous session that my body feels burning, body feels heat. That's great. And Vignesh is saying hello. So Vignesh, Nityanandam to you. Okay. So let me know what all you saw through your third eye. Please type your answer in the chat. And then again I will project the image for all of you to verify it. So at least 2 participants I saw that both of you are doing power manifestation. All other participants whose cameras are off, please turn on the camera. Okay. One more is sharing orange, blue and black, white, rainforest and leaf. Okay. Baby, tilak and fireworks. Okay, great. Okay. Looks like butterfly. Oh wow, great. Okay, I'll share it now. So it's butterfly. So Ma who put looks like butterfly, you got it right, you manifested the power. It is a butterfly, full colorful. And baby, tilak and fireworks. Okay, that's not wrong. So when you are seeing the visualization, just penetrate more and more into those visualizations to have more clarity. and bring more and more restful awareness so that you are able to see the pictures very clearly. Cactus, desert, animal, blue, yellow. See, yellow is there, like one participant Masukra, Indrananda saw cactus, desert, animal, blue. So yeah, it's very colorful. So blue color is also there, yellow is also there, white rainforest leaf. Okay, so one map manifested it completely, and other participants were able to manifest, see few things. Okay, great. Just bring more and more persistence, more and more restful awareness. To manifest the power of third eye, the only thing that you need is restful awareness. The more and more restful awareness you bring within you, the more and more you relax within you, you will see that the power manifestation, the power of third eye will start manifesting in you. So with this, we will move to next session, and in the next session, Swamiji is going to be talking about how pain drains our brain. And almost every single person, there will not be any person who has not experienced pain or pain and suffering in our life. Almost every single person has gone through it, and every single person want to get out of it. So we are going to listen to the various powerful cognitions on why do we have pain and suffering and how we can get out of it through the science of unclutching. So we are going to learn from the angle of unclutching, and we'll do a meditation technique which will help us to overcome pain that we have, or rather to change the perception that we have about the pain and move beyond those experiences, move beyond the suffering that we continuously invite in our life. So let us now listen to that video from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
First thing, pain needs unconsciousness to exist. Listen. Pain needs unconsciousness for its existence. If you are conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious, you have to be in pain. Nothing can be done about it. Pain cannot be driven out of your system by attending to one part of you. If there is a knee pain, you attend to it, it will become stomach pain. If it is a stomach pain now, you give medicine and do what you want, it will become neck pain. If you drive that also out, it will become back pain. If you drive that also out, it will become a headache. If you drive that also out, it will become your wife. But whatever, it will be there in your life. Of course, when I meant wife, I meant spouse. It's not only for women, for men also. But please understand, pain cannot be attended partially. That's the law of life. Pain cannot be attended partially. Please understand. Any attempt to attend the pain partially leads to more and more powerlessness. For example, I have seen people, first they try to give medicine to the stomach pain. Then when it becomes a back pain, they try to give medicine for that. When it becomes a back pain, they try to, then it moves to the neck pain. Then they give medicine for that. After 2-3 years, they start living with the pain. They start living with the pain. It is now almost like they are experienced. Pain became their life and experience. Somebody was asking me, why in Hinduism we pierce the ears? of men before marriage. Actually, in Hinduism, traditionally, before marriage, all men should have had their ears pierced and yajñobhivita. Whatever community you may be, you should be given yajñobhivita and the piercing of the ears, shaving the head. Somebody asked me, why men are pierced ears, men's ears are pierced, preparing them for marriage. I said, it is two things. One, they have experienced pain and bought jewelry. So now they are ready for marriage. I know. If you missed, you missed. Unfortunately, we get settled with pain. In today's sutra, Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, you will have attention. The next step is not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, you are not attending yourself. You are too busy and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling sick is almost kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful or not, some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have, becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary. Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extraordinary joy and the laughter. Just yesterday, one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3-minute video and tried and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your backbone, permeates your biomemory. You became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was telling, this is the science. Under every hair pore, there is a airbag. which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that air bags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have that pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. The unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. Somehow the hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment-based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts, the enlightenment-based part and hypocrisy-based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. See, understand, the social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this society, civilization, that part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy-based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. Krishna's consciousness, such a extraordinary joy. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always Krishna is portrayed with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas, because he is symbol of joy. Same way, he lost and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. I think many of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed.
because he's representation of joy. And you'll always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammad and destroyed Dwarika and Somnath. Jarasandha and Krishna ran away from the war field. Ranki Chorrai, they call in Gujarat, Ranki Chorrai. Ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience for him. Nowhere the pain is painted.
With my love and respect, let's enter into today's subject. I speak on this fracture. And the lesson to be learned from this whole thing. The lesson I live, and the lesson all of you can learn. Pick it up. First thing, first question everybody asks, why did Swamiji get into the house? What is the need? See, life is not supposed to be just you wake up from the same bed and you walk to the same floor and you get into the same vehicle and you just go to the same office, come back and lie down in the same bed. Life is learning. So I also thought, why not pick up horse riding? And after all, this horse riding, swimming, all these things are inside our environment. Just keep your eye on it, it will come up. So I thought, why not try? That's the reason I tried. Nothing wrong. It was going well. Every day it was going well. Every day I was going around the ashram on horse. Morning and evening. I think that day, little bit of music, loud music, and all our ashramites have started cheering up. So I got a little excited, nothing else, that's all. And the moment I felt, first thing I thought is, oh, these fellows should not suffer. All the brahmacharis ashramites around me, they should not suffer. First thing I told is, I am okay, don't worry. I am okay, don't worry. That's what I told first thing. And after I got up, I saw the fractured hand. And I told him, maybe there's a fracture, let's go to the hospital and do what needs to be done. First we went to 7 o'clock I fell. 2:30 only they did the surgery. Till then, no painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. No painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. It is a compounded 2 fracture, bones are on piece. And doctors are shocked, surprised. They were again and again saying, what do you mean by no pain, Swamiji? I said, I don't know. Actually, the fracture did not do any problem to my body. Now the little bit of sickness I am having is the medicines these fellows infused into my body. This antibiotic and all the anesthesia, everything they infused into the body. That is the reason I am having little cough and phlegm and all that. Otherwise, the original fracture did not do anything. There was no suffering, there was no pain. Fortunately, the moment I fell from the horse, that is also completely video recorded in the security camera. And the whole, how I was taken to the hospital, the whole thing is video recorded. And surgery is also video recorded. They are saying impossible. the doctors are saying it must be excruciating pain for me because the bone came out of skin. Bone has made a hole in the skin. There was bleeding. And some 3-4 pieces it became. 2 fracture and 3-4 pieces. And you may ask, why no pain? See, there was no suffering. I did not look back to think, why did I get into the house? I did not look back. I could have just avoided getting into the house. As the brahmacharis could have avoided the music. See, time shaft, whatever is happening, is a Kalavaira, Guru. Kalavaira is Guru. Time shaft. Time shaft should not be looked with the why. You should not look at the time shaft with a postmortem move. I did not do postmortem. This is the way life is. That's all. Either look at the time with a deep, complete acceptance or with gratitude. I look with gratitude. Hey, fortunately, there was no injury on the head. There was no injury on the back. Usually, when people fall from the horse, they have injury only on the head. They break collarbone. Nothing of that injury is happening. So I looked at Kalavaira only with the gratitude. Kalavaira is Guru. Life is Guru. Do not look at life with a postmortem mood. I could have thought, oh, this fellow could have avoided the music, this fellow could have avoided the shouting, cheering up, I could have avoided getting into the horse. What is it mean for me to learn the horse at this age? Horse riding. Who asked me to learn the horse riding? Thousands of ways. You can ask why towards the life. But why towards the life always brings suffering. Why and if and wife. All three bring suffering. The wife does not give any answers. It just brings more and more suffering. So I always tell you, look at the life, look at Kalavaira. Kalavaira means time shaft. Whatever is happening. Look at life, either with complete acceptance or with deep gratitude. That's all. Then there will not be any suffering. Actually, there was no pain. I told the doctors, I requested them again and again, please do the surgery without anesthesia. I wanted to see. But they were afraid. They were afraid to do without anesthesia. They gave anesthesia and did the surgery.
Learn the art of prana pratishta, giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone, which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly they saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. So they have to change the color. No, British had really tough time stopping the villagers worshipping the milestones, and it is perfectly shaped like a Shivalinga. That is why just bow down to this civilization. How many thousands of mistakes this civilization may have, how much backward it may be, but just worshipping everything, whether it is a stone or a tree, the ability to worship everything, it's not a joke, understand? The ability to bow down to everything, the ability to surrender to everything, the ability to trust everything. One of the greatest gifts from the Ganges civilization to the whole cosmos is the ability to surrender, the ability to worship, the ability to trust, ability to dissolve. This is the greatest gift from the Ganges civilization. It is not a joke. When you feel an individuality, the ability to just relax, trust, ability to trust more than your boundary. There are many peculiar diseases only the ego-based civilizations suffer. One is osteoporosis. They don't trust their own bone structure. Many of the diseases the ego-based civilizations suffer does not even exist, because these guys just knows how to bow down to anything. Go to village, whether it is a small kids or the officer going to an office or anybody, when they walk on the road, see, every street will have 20 temples, small or big. They will bow down in front of every temple and go. And they will bow down in front of every temple very sincerely. Even in my school days, if school starts at 8:30, I will start from my house by 6:30. And the school is only maybe 2 kilometers, not more than that. Because I will have to bow down in every temple, every deity. On the way, at least 25 temples are there. So I need 5 minutes in every temple. But I will always be late for the class, if at all I reach the class. So I had an agreement with my maths teacher. I'll make one more round for you, you give attendance for me. Usually maths will be the first class. Usually because the kids will be more aware at that first session. Maths will be the first session. And I keep my promise and he keeps his promise. Usually in Indian village schools, they don't take attendance for every period. Morning they mark the attendance, then that's all, the whole day. So, majority of the days, I'll be running, going around the temple for him and he will be giving attendance for me. I put my head on this stone. I should not say stone. Deity for somebody. Once it is deity for somebody, it should be deity for everybody. But foolish, unfortunate civilizations do the other way. Once if somebody is accused for somebody, he is accused for the whole world. That should not be the case. If he is deity for somebody, deity for everybody. And if he is accused for somebody, he is accused only for that person. And we do completely opposite. So, I put my head by mistake, without knowing, the deity on deity. Usually when there is a turmeric powder smeared, snakes will not come there. That is why in the snake holes, Before worshipping, they will put the turmeric powder. Snakes won't come. So I thought maybe that is the area where the snakes are too much. So somebody, before resting, they have put turmeric powder. They rested. So I put my head. Maybe in 1 hour, some villager from 2-3 kilometers away, he was running towards me, shouting. When he came near me, he just said, "Because you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Otherwise I would have broken your head. How dare you put your head on my Shiva?" So he had a telepathy connection with the deity. He was sleeping in the house. Noon usually villagers rest. See, morning they work before the sunrise, like around 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock they work in their field. Then once it becomes very hot, especially Madhya Pradesh, too hot, they rest in the noon time. Evening again they come back and work in the field till maybe around 4 o'clock they will start until 7 o'clock, till it becomes completely dark they will work. So this guy was sleeping in his house and he ran and came. And he said, "I saw in my dream somebody is disrespecting my deity, my Shiva. So anyhow, you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Don't do this anymore." I really felt bad that I abused somebody's deity. So I apologized to him, but I was so happy that somebody could have a telepathy connection just with a stone. When you worship as a deity, he is so strong with his feeling connection, he was able to just connect with the deity, just with the trust. So I apologized, then I moved. There was a small temple in that village. I stayed in that village, in the temple. And I was talking about this incident to few people. Some foreigner came to that village like as a tourist. His guide, who can speak little English and little Hindi, English or Hindi. That guy was taking around that foreigner and he wanted to show that foreigner some Indian sadhu. So he brought that foreigner to me and he was telling him about Indian sadhus, few things. Then I also tried. Those days I can't speak fluent English. I can manage but not fluently. Neither Hindi nor English, but somehow I manage my wandering. But broken Hindi words are enough. For sadhu you don't need to speak much. Now in North India they will give you food and they will take care of you, and great people. It's a very beautiful civilization. In the north, so much of respect and love for the sadhus and for the tradition. So I was explaining that like this happened. I put my head on the deity and that guy came running. He had a telepathy experience with the deity, that he felt like he should protect it, that somebody is abusing it. Then he came running. I apologized. I told the whole story. This foreigner was really, he got the curiosity. Wow, he wants to meet that villager. So anyhow, this local guide said, "I will get that villager, don't worry," because I described how that villager looks. Then this guide took that westerner to that villager. I also wanted to see the fun. I went there. I also went. And during the conversation, that westerner, he asked that villager what happened and all that, and that villager described, like this, I had a vision that my Shiva is being abused by somebody. I ran and I saw this sadhu was putting his head on that Shiva and I drove him out. He described all the story, and then that foreigner asked, that Westerner asked, how did you feel this? How can this happen? He said, no, I feel it is Shiva for me, and so through this deity, Shiva responds to me. That foreigner, I don't know whether he wants to test that villager or really offered. He said, if I give money, will you give this? I'll give you $5,000. Means now 2.5 lakh. I don't know at that time what value. At least few lakh. Few lakh is not a small money. The villager, maybe his whole property will be only that much worthy. Whatever property he has, his house or little land, whatever he has, the whole thing will be only that $5,000 worth. And I thought really that villager is going to jump on that foreigner and finish him off. Shout at him or abuse him or drive him out, saying, how dare you bargain, give money, fix a price for my God, for my Shiva. I thought there is going to be big ruckus, chaos, big scene. I was just keeping quiet. I was really surprised. That villager very simply said, please take it. He gave it away. He said, please take it. Give the money and take the deity. And that Westerner really wanted to carry that as a souvenir. So he gave the money and took it. I think he gave in Indian rupee and took it. That guide, he also made little commission in the fixing the bargain. Everything was done. I was really shocked. Then after that, Westerner went away. I caught hold of the guide and caught that farmer, that villager, and asked, how dare you sell your God? He was very cool. And I tell you honestly, he had a telepathy experience with the deity. It was not lie, it's a truth. He was very cool. And he told me very cool way, Swamiji, I did not sell my God. I just sold a stone which I thought as worshipped as God. I will put another stone, and not only that, with this money I will build a temple for that stone. See, and he was very clear, I will put another stone and do prana pratishtha. And that will become God. Now I did two things. One, satisfied a Westerner and inspiring him in the tradition. You see, he will carry this. It will be a God for him. So in a way, I am responsible for spreading Vedic tradition to one person. True. See, he said, naturally he is going to carry it and worship. And I know the science of doing prana pratishtha. I will put another on stone and worship it as a God. And this new stone is going to do the same work for me, which the old stone was doing. The next research, the scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number one, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour, DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes. 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling. That's one cycle. See, one cycle per day. If you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycles, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss, leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, and you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. I tell you, simply 21 minutes means 1 cycle of morning, sitting with the love and gratitude and appreciation is enough. In that, if you are sitting every day, even once a week you miss, that is okay. 6 days, 21 minutes is too much. You will easily live 130 years. 130 years is very easy. I know 1 cycle, if something is getting recorded in your system, that is the reason. Why do you think these Iyengars live so long? Because they have something. If you are from Iyengar family, you know. Because still in Iyengar's family, they have the tradition of morning. They will sit and apply that all the forehead mark. It will take easily half an hour for them in a very systematic way. Of course, if you are just born Iyengar and not practicing Iyengar, this does not apply for you. If you are born and practicing Iyengar, this will apply for you. Even in some of the higher families, they have the tradition. The higher families, they will apply that basma and they will have that either Shiva or Ganesha in their house as a family deity. And morning half an hour, it will be almost like a playing with the deity only. But they will have some mood of appreciation or gratitude and love. And if you can maintain just this one thing, nothing else, your immune system will constantly be programmed and strengthened. Easily 130 years you can live. Maybe it look like a too big promise. I tell you, it is truth. It is supported by science. What they are saying, exactly I am translating with my experience. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter and DNA's codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. The partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with the logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. Abhayam sarvabhutebhyo. I tell you, like how Krishna was sitting in Arjuna's chariot, Dhananjaya's chariot, and driving the chariot with a deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and waging the whole war. Same way, I sit in Dhananjaya's chariot and with the deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and see that the whole war is waged and we will win the game, and we are winning the game. Understand? Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo without touching any weapon, without doing anything, just sitting as a charioteer for Dhananjaya, and he does all the job. Understand? Dhananjaya means Arjuna. Be established in Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo state. I tell you, not only Krishna, many people, even by the Krishna's teaching, even the Arjuna or Dharma, many people, even the warriors, were established in that mood. So as much as you can, every night, relax into that mood of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo and relax.
Nityananda, after that powerful session with powerful cognitions and initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, about pain, how we can invoke the power of emotions inside us. Now, let us enter into a power manifestation session. Whenever new cognitions are awakened, powerful truths are delivered, and let's remember that when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when he delivers a truth, it's also an initiation. It awakens that truth. Those strands that are available inside us, those get awakened. So now we will enter into a power manifestation session where we can immediately put that to use, put that to manifest the power right now. So let us now get ready. Let us sit straight as possible in the most relaxed manner, allowing the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, within our being. So in this session, we'll be manifesting the power of the third eye. So please get your blindfolds. We will be projecting an image once you have had your blindfold on. Now, intensely invoke the presence of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye region, welcoming, inviting, invoking the intense presence of Swamiji. And celebrating his presence happening in your being.
It's 11 o'clock.
So now, ask your third eye to describe the image that is being projected right now. Again and again, intensely come back to the space of manifesting Paramashiva in your inner being, in your inner space. Chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the easiest and quickest and most direct, simple way for us to be in oneness with Swamiji and manifesting the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let us chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. So now please relax. You can untie your eye bands. I know this was a very long duration, and I am seeing that everyone participated very sincerely, and it gives a great joy for us to see people participating so sincerely. And trust me, when you know what happened, you'll be sharing the what you are witnessing. We'll be sharing it very shortly. Now, when you are going to see it, you will not regret it. Right? So, with all those surprises, we'll be moving on.
Yes, share vividly in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook, whatever has been revealed to you in your third eye during this round of the power manifestation. Before we project the image once more, anything that has been revealed, any minute detail, any color, any shape, any scenery that you have experienced, even smells, taste, sound, whatever has been revealed to you through the third eye in this round, let us know in the chat. And then we're going to project the image once more.
I'm looking forward for everybody to share, and actually I'm very excited and keen to share. So we are listening. Ma Shukra is sharing deity and Kali, and okay, so that is for, yes, Ma Shukra is translating. I'm sorry, she is translating for Ma Chunyu and other participants. Swamiji, orange. So Ma Shivangyana, Gyana Surupananda is sharing carrot, orange, green circle, white paper, soil. Also, you can, if you need not necessarily type it, but you can be very vivid about the experience which you go through. As we have been sharing in the past few couple of days, it is not going to be a straight linear logic. It will be like very spontaneous, and it will be just like you don't know the logic why it is so, but you know the answer, if I can tell in a very simple way. So the bridge is very vivid. It has all the experiences and everything put together. So be vivid, be comprehensive in your sharing. Maybe in the chat you can put your notes, but you should know what you saw, and you should be able to write in your paper in detail. So we are waiting for more participants to share. So now we'll project what the image was shown. Yes. So definitely Devi Bhagavati Durga, one of our manifestation is Kali, ferocious manifestation. So that is extremely close. And even the fact that soil, it's like what is being applied on Devi is very close to this is the colors, the abir or the holy colors, or you can say, I mean, just applying the colors on Devi out of devotion. That very closely resembles the idea of soil coming in the picture, and also the deities are made of mud. And after the worship is over, they are offered in the water body, and again next year the celebrations happen.
Yes, so many of you extremely precise revelations that you have received, and now with the context you can even understand why is it revealed like this. So amazing. You can all definitely celebrate the manifestation as it has happened, and we invite you to join the upcoming power manifestation session also, so you can really bolt this experience into your system and experience further and further breakthroughs in this power manifestation.
Yes, so give yourself applause, celebrate it, encourage yourself, and really we need to understand the transformation what these power manifestations bring about us. Just like yesterday we were sharing that it might look like a superficial or at a surface level, okay, this is an extraordinary power. No, it will change your fundamental cognitions about who you are, the fact that you are something much more than the body. If you are able to see without using your two eyes, you have something which is much more than the two eyes. What could that be? You have something much more than what meets your eye, what you understand as your body, what you understand as you. You are something more. And that something more, what happens to it when you are not alive in this body? So millions of mysterious unanswered questions. All these power manifestations very scientifically open you to the cosmic truths. So a round of applause for everyone. And now we'll be moving on to the next segment.
Yes, we're going to enter into satsang segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we are going to learn about victimhood and how to complete this very predominant powerless identity that we carry. That method of staying in the small identity, keeping ourselves as a victim, as a means to survive. And what does it do to us? What are the detrimental side effects of being in victimhood, and how to come out of it? So let us listen deeply as Swamiji is revealing the powerful cosmic truths to us.
Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. Do not make your impossibilities sacred by justifying them to yourself and others. Do not make your powerlessness as your identity by consciously justifying their existence to yourself and to others. Listen. All your powerlessness, your problems, your impossibilities get solidified. It becomes arrogance. Your strong core component, when you decide to justify their existence within you and to others. I have seen people saying, oh, I was brought up by my stepmother, that is the reason I have all the problems. Over. Now, all your problems, you made it very sacred. You have given them the right to exist in you, in others. Understand? When you say, oh, my root pattern is the root cause of all these impossibilities I have. Morning, why did you not create coffee properly? That is the question husband asked. And you start, oh, my root pattern is the problem. The moment you start justifying the existence of your ignorance, impossibilities, powerlessness, the mess up you do because of non-involvement, your own tamas, the moment you justify them to yourself with some reason, and the moment you justify them with some reason to others, you made them as arrogant, strong inside you. If you know it is your root pattern, just burn them. Knowledge that your problems are from your root pattern is given to burn them, not to justify the problem and give the sacred status to the problem. Whenever you justify your problems to yourself, you make that arrogant. When you justify your problems to others, you make that as a solid part of your identity. When others also agree, your problems have some reason. Over. You made your problems sacred. Now you will start worshipping your powerlessness. Do not make your impossibilities sacred by justifying them to yourself and others. Do not make your powerlessness as your identity by consciously justifying their existence to yourself and to others. Listen. All your powerlessness, your problems, your impossibilities get solidified. It becomes arrogance. Your strong core component. When you decide to justify their existence within you and to others. I have seen people saying, oh, I was brought up by my stepmother, that is the reason I have all the problems. Over. Now, all your problems, you made it very sacred. You have given them the right to exist in you, in others. Understand? When you say, oh, my root pattern is the root cause of all these impossibilities I have. Morning, why did you not create coffee properly? That is the question husband asked. And you start, oh, my root pattern is the problem. The moment you start justifying the existence of your ignorance, impossibilities, powerlessness, the mess up you do because of non-involvement, your own tamas, the moment you justify them to yourself with some reason, and the moment you justify them with some reason to others, You made them as arrogant, strong inside you. If you know it is your root pattern, just burn them. Knowledge that your problems are from your root pattern is given to burn them, not to justify the problem and give the sacred status to the problem. Whenever you justify your problems to yourself, you make that arrogant. When you justify your problems to others, you make that as a solid part of your identity. When others also agree, your problems have some reason, over. You made your problems sacred. Now you will start worshipping your powerlessness. Listen to this truth again. Sadashiva made all of us in his own sea. S-E-E. I don't want to conclude it as seeing or seeing. See. Because one more understanding I want to share with you. Only if some matter is connected to you, you feel that as me. For example, as long as your hands are connected to you, you feel that as you. You can handle it. You can do what you want with it. You can stretch, push, pull, up, down, all. But if your third eye is awakened, you enter into the next frequency. Everything you see, you know, is the material out of which you are made, is the same material out of which whatever you are seeing is also made. So, you just know how to deal with the matrix. You just know the matter becomes your own extension. Anything you see becomes your own extension. Looks too big. I know for most of you, even understanding is so difficult. How is it going to happen to me? When is it going to happen to me? After going through so much of attack from all corners of the world, I mean, there is no suffering. Understand, you can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend. Or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually. Many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimensions, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification. To exist in you,
if you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. Looking at your past with the multidimensional logic and understanding, and waking up to the truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening. Is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you, is the real tyaga. Understand, only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivattuva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? if I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern you have been wronged, there was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting, Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji. You are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Only the conscious, ferocious decision can make you powerless, can make you get out of powerlessness, can make you free from powerlessness. Understand? I tell you. I'll tell you what is tyaga. It's like you got into an accident, vehicle crashed, you are almost gone other than one single breath to somehow push your body out and get out of the vehicle. That moment how you will push yourself and get out of the vehicle, that is what is declaration of tyaga. Collecting your whole energy and pushing you, come on. I am declaring tyaga of this old mind and identity. The whole thing. Understand? I tell you, that is the way tyaga functions, that is the way tyaga works out. Tyaga will never happen by your mind getting convinced and supporting you. It's not like a vacation you are planning, where everything will be in your favor and you say, oh, ha, jujil. No. Tyaga is breakthrough in your consciousness. I tell you. All the best moments in my life was decisions made in utter tyaga. Never go back to what you vomited. Never go back to secured, cozy, supporting ambience. Renounce higher and higher. The moment you go higher, renounce that also. When you go next level, renounce that also, but never come down. I have seen how the tyaga works. When I left the house to build one ashram, before even I completed that one ashram, see, I left the house to build one ashram in Tiruchengodu. Before even I completed that one ashram, I left Tiruchengodu to build a huge sangha to Bangalore. Before even I completed the building of the big sangha organization, I renounced that too to build this Kailasa nation. But nothing has left me I have not renounced anything. End of the day, see that still the first ashram is getting constructed, getting completed. Second one is evolving in a full-fledged way. The third one is already happened. In Tyaga, you change the whole space inside. I tell you, I am giving you small examples. In Tyaga, you don't lose anything. You only lose one thing, the powerless mental setup. The powerless mental setup you carry, you lose that. You break that. Do not expect your mind to get convinced about Tyaga and you doing Tyaga. No. If your mind is convinced, then it is a cunningness. It's a trap. You just decide, hey, I heard about Paramashiva. I don't have a complete route to become Paramashiva, but I am deciding. Whatever with little known, I am going to fly towards Paramashiva. The power to take absolute risk is Tyaga. Power to take absolute risk consciously, ferociously, and then stick to it. No question of turning back. No question of turning back. Every time when people are deluded, the only question they raise, Swamiji, somehow I am not having that confidence, decision, I should do Tyaga. Only then you should do Tyaga. You are now sick, deluded. Breaking the old identities, fears. Throwing away all the so-called securities, plan Bs, backups. Is Tyaga. That is Tyaga. Tyaga gives absolute fresh life. It breathes fresh life into you. It actually breathes fresh situations, lives, understandings. You are real son of the cosmos. You are real daughter of the cosmos. And you are extension. When your son or daughter wants to fulfill their reality, manifest their reality, you celebrate. That is what the meaning of the real son or real father. Real daughter and real father. Cosmos celebrates your will's completion. The good news I have for you, Planets actually celebrate when you want to manifest something. Actually, they torture you because you don't want to manifest. You are stuck with your laziness, boredom, tiredness, victim pattern, stupidity, self-sympathy, self-doubt, all that. To wake you up, they torture you. But the moment you make it clear, I am not going to be victim for SDHD anymore. I am not going to be bored, tired, destroying myself anymore. I am going to manifest the reality as I want. I tell you, whenever you stand up as a man to manifest your reality, you become non-violent, you become loving, you become caring, you become beautiful, you become sweet. Understand? Romance with the life, manifesting what you want, both are one and the same. Somebody who wants to manifest what they want will not have time and energy to destroy others. Destroying is not at all a big job, understand? Any fool can destroy any big man. It's not a big thing. It's manifestation, creation. That is the real thing. I tell you, whenever you want to manifest what you want in your life, Cosmos celebrates you. Sadashiva supports you. Planets align to you. Real parihara, the graha parihara, dosha parihara is using your will and declaring to yourself and the cosmos what do you want to manifest. I tell you, when you decide what you want to manifest, cosmos only supports you because you are real son of the cosmos. Understand next time, whenever you have a problem, you are real son, you are real daughter. So, you don't have to worry that can my will override? Can my will override? No. Understand? This very idea, overriding, is from the concept of good and bad, right and wrong, opposite. You are not opposite party to cosmos. You are extension of cosmos. Understand? The most powerful sacred truths, when it is lived, it explodes as intense love. Love for people. Love for yourself. Love for others. Understand? People who try to infuse poison, violence, vengeance, anger, frustration, feeling exploited, victim mood, all that in you will be very sweet, but they'll just destroy, demolish and go away. It's like a driver of the bulldozer. Smiling does not mean he's doing good to your home. He's bulldozing it. And he smiles at you and says, hi, how are you? Wow. And he is bulldozing. It's like cops give the ticket for $200 and say, have a good day, have a nice day. After $200 ticket, they tell you, have a nice day. Understand? Anyone wants to achieve whether power manifestation or enlightenment, sincere work on your consciousness is required. Consistent, persistent. Work on your consciousness. I strongly recommend all of you every day try to read the Bhagavad Gita commentary I wrote. See, the whole Hinduism is based on Vedagamas. Essence of Vedagamas is Upanishads, Brahma Sutra and Bhagavad Gita. Prasthanatraya, we call it. All acharyas, all sampradayas write their own commentary for this three book. But this three book is the core. Everyone accepts that non-controversially. Whether you are a Shaivite or Vaishnavite, Shakta or Gaumara, Yogi, Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, whatever sampradaya you may be, all accept authority of the Vedagamas and all accept non-controversially this three book, Prasthanatrayam, Upanishads, Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita. This three book is accepted as the core book, or I should say the core principle of Hinduism.
Yes. After this beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we have learned about the victimhood pattern and how it acts out in us and how to overcome it, let us now enter into the internalization when we apply the powerful cognitions that we have received. Understand, whenever you receive powerful cognitions, you need to beat your inner space with the powerful cognitions that you have received. You need to apply it to the existing logic that you're already carrying, so it literally becomes a part of your own. It becomes available to you as your own thought current. See, many times you might agree or you might have a click with some powerful cognition or the other, but unless you actively do the internalization and apply it to your inner space, it might be forgotten over some time. So better you do the internalization whenever you have the click. That can be in different ways or forms. As long as you turn your inspiration into immediate action, then it will be solidified in your inner space.
So now we are going to enter into a powerful exercise. See, the quality and quantity of the way you exist is intensified through tyaga, through sacrifice. Sacrifice even your idea about goals, sacrificing everything which gives you pleasure. All this is actually very easy. Now here is the most difficult part. Sacrificing your guilt, your pain, your feeling you're not competent, your feeling of failure. This is the real sacrifice. And I'll tell you why it is. Looking at your past with the multidimensional logic and understanding and waking up to this truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified, even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening, is completion. But why it is a big deal to do this sacrifice is because very often we derive a sense of identity. We derive a feeling of bigness, greatness, that, oh, having a negative ego, like, oh, having a self-pity that about our image, what we have created. As we will also be realizing, whether it is an aggressive ego or it is a passive ego, it is an ego. It's more like a person is standing straight or standing upside down with his head. Both are one and the same. The sense of identity, which gets strongly associated with our ideas of pain, if we are able to unclutch that, that is real sacrifice.
So let us take this one decision. Let us take that sacrifice, which is actually going to empower us. Sacrifice the one pattern that you have been wronged. There was injustice done to you. You have been victim. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. Who cherishes the victimhood is the sinner, manifesting powerful cognitions about everything, whether cognitions about the tiredness or boredom or depression or anything. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. Taking it to the next level, that is manifestation. Drop your victimhood and you will receive the Paramashivatva experience from Swamiji.
So I would like to share a few real incidences actually. From Swamiji's life, many of us must have heard Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, personally share these small, simple incidences from his life, but very powerful. One day when Swamiji was a small child and he was with Raghupati Yogi, somebody accused him of theft. And what Raghupati Yogi did was, he actually literally punched the small child Swamiji. And literally Swamiji vomited on the person who was accusing him. That might be a funny part, but he really punched Swamiji. What was Swamiji's reaction? He just hugged Raghupati Yogi. Very often, when we are faced with life, where Paramashiva will be testing us, we do not catch the subtleties. Immediately Swamiji hugged. That was his first reaction. Then Raghupati Yogi said, he will never speak. He did not even question Swamiji initially, nor he gave a chance of explanation, discussion, nothing. That was an integrity deep inside, far beyond what we can understand. One more short, very simple event from the life of Devi Kamakshi, Paramashiva Shakti. Once Devi Paramashiva Shakti had incarnated on planet Earth in Kanchipuram, and she was doing penance for a long time, worshipping near Tiruvannamalai. She was worshipping actually in Kanchipuram, not Tiruvannamalai. She was worshipping Shivalinga, a Shiva deity made of sand, Prithvi. And one day Paramashiva tested her and a flood came. She hugged the deity and protected the deity with her physical body from the flood. Because it's made of sand, it will just melt. The flood came on and the water kept on coming, and then it stopped. Then she was still continuously holding on tightly. Then Paramashiva appeared and told and to leave the deity, and he had physically manifested and given the experience of enlightenment to Devi. So many times life makes us go through various tests, various situations. Are we ready to do the sacrifice of the idea that you have been denied, you have been cheated, you have been exploited? That makes a big difference in the quality of your existence, in the quality of how you manifest Paramashivatva for yourself. So there is a few more stories, but let's now start with our exercise. So in this exercise, you'll pen down 5 feelings of victimhood in your life. For example, I feel my mother-in-law is all the time picking on me. I'm sure, unfortunately, whether it is our boss, our father figure, our mother-in-law, or anybody else, we would find it hard to have that same love and sacrifice and tyaga which Swamiji had or Devi had. But this completion will give you the clarity to see the truth in these situations also. So pen down all these incidences where you felt victimhood, where you felt like, you're being picked up upon, you feel a victim of your project manager, don't have freedom to express your ideas. Write all of this down. Write down powerful cognitions to drop the victimhood in each case. For example, I am mapping I and mine. Therefore, this feeling is happening. So when you realize that you are caught in the web of I and mine and creating this suffering, so you immediately realize, I am Paramashiva. If I realize my peak authenticity with this truth, no one can stop me. List down any such powerful cognition and then contemplate on the powerful cognition and recognize and drop the victimhood. So let's do this exercise sincerely, remembering Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, who might have done this 10,000 years ago, but today Swamiji is doing it in the 21st century for our sake, for us to grow. So let's be in gratitude to the source, And let's do this exercise sincerely.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द पर
Yes. Let us now proceed to the further step. It was requested for the slides to be made a little bit bigger, so we split it into 2 steps. Now let us move on to the powerful cognition. I hope all of you got to pen down the victimhood cognitions that you carry, the experiences that you have, in which areas of your life you are experiencing victimhood. And now let us write down powerful cognitions to drop the victimhood once and for all for each of the cases. For example, I'm mapping her words to my iron mind, therefore this feeling. I am Paramashiva. If I radiate my peak authenticity with this truth, no one can stop me. Contemplate on the powerful cognitions that you arrive at, that you are using to alleviate yourself from this victimhood identities that you created for yourself, and recognize and drop the victimhood. Let's begin. Yes, with this, we're now going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. I hope you got to complete with your victimhood. You can share maybe the powerful cognitions that you are going to hold on to overcome your victimhood patterns. Whenever they show up, give a ferocious response. We're going to continue manifesting the power of blindfold reading. So settle down, have your blindfolds ready, and sit straight, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As we're going to project the next image on screen. Make sure you all tie your eyes and get ready for the power manifestation. Still, we can see some of the participants are yet to tie their blindfold.
In this round, we are going to have a very unique experience, and I'm very actually impatiently waiting for everyone to have a manifestation of this round and then actually reveal what they saw. So please quickly tie your eye bands. This would be a unique experience. And I'm very curious, frankly. So are we all ready? We see if still few participants haven't tied their eyes.
Yes, some participants are coming now on camera to join for the power manifestation.
Please make sure all of you have tied your eye bands.
Let's start by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let us now enter into this round of the power manifestation, as we are going to project the image now.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, with this you can now remove your eye bands and start sharing anything that has been revealed in your inner space in this round of the power manifestation. Vividly share anything that you have experienced during this round of the power manifestation. Before we are going to reveal the image that we had been projecting on screen.
We see all participants are just kind of relaxing and taking, opening your eyes. So while all of us take time and recollect and pen it down, it is important that we remind ourselves the beautiful opportunity that these power manifestation moments give us to experience oneness with Swamiji. Also, please understand that even these acts are one thing, the attitude is completely another thing altogether. Just the context which we carry in whatever we do gives so much depth and just completely changes the experience and the benefit and the value and the life which we get out of this. So please take a few minutes and pen down what you saw, your experiences. So my Shiva Jnana Swarupananda is writing 2 dots, 2 eyes, linga, black ray of light. Swamiji's eyes, that's very beautiful. And we look forward for all participants to share. Do not judge, do not scrutinize, just play in oneness with Paramashiva, play in oneness with Swamiji. Please share whatever you might have experienced. It is very important to get the full benefit, to get the full fruit of this power manifestation. So please share whatever was revealed by Paramashiva.
Yes, even if you're tuning in from YouTube, you can share your power manifestation results. Yes, Maha Shukran is sharing. She wasn't patient today, just did a few minutes, but can still share golden trishul, golden crown, Swamiji, bright light. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing your power manifestation results. Let us now reveal the image that we had been projecting throughout the round of the power manifestation. Yes, you can see there are some wooden blocks with letters. I think this is from a Scrabble game. And you can see the letters that form the word hope. There are also some numbers on these bricks. There is indeed black, as one of our participants has seen in the inner space, and the word hope. So the ray of light, oftentimes you would have heard the ray of hope. So definitely that is a celebration, that is a manifestation of the power of the third eye. Yes, another person is sharing. My forehead became warmer and a little bit vibrating. I think I saw a split second, a light green round color. Interesting. Thank you for sharing whatever has been revealed in your inner space. Make this your very attitude. Be celebrative of whatever is being shown in your inner space. Understand, even if we don't catch the right context, it is still Swamiji manifesting to us. And if we express without any judgment, then our power manifestation will deepen and we will receive more and more details. We will be receptive and ready to receive the revelations from Swamiji. With this, we now get ready for the next segment of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. As we're going to learn about the secret of Maya and how the Maya matrix, the delusion matrix, is related to our suffering. So please be in a space of listening and deep restful awareness as we're going to learn from Swamiji directly about this very powerful topic.
In Sanskrit, we have two words, Vada, Pradivada, Kandana, Mandana. Means churning the logic till you achieve the nectar of understanding, realization. Kandana Mandana means the removing all the things which does not exist but gives you the feeling it exists. See, I tell you, it is just like a two edge of the cloth. One edge you say life is suffering, one edge you say life is bliss. But when you move to any one edge, you will become enlightened. You will jump out of that. You will fall out of that edge. Please understand. Enlightenment is falling out of this. Life is this. One edge is life is bliss. One edge is life is suffering. Go to any one extreme through your cognizance, you will jump out of it. You will become enlightened. Whether you believe Buddha, life is suffering, or whether you believe me, life is bliss, if you align your cognizance to that one belief, you will become enlightened. But suffering is part of life is not going to liberate you. Who said that? Suffering is part of life is not what Buddha taught. You heard. That is what you heard, but didn't see. Suffering is part of life. You heard. Buddha did not say. Buddha said life is suffering. There's a big difference between suffering is part of life and life is suffering. Align to anyone, you'll be liberated. Whatever you know as life is suffering, so escape from it. I wanted you to know some of the basic truths. When Buddha declared life is suffering, when I read that statement first, I said, no, what is this? This fellow, such a pessimist. Starting with a statement, life is suffering. Now, I agree with Buddha with all respects. Unless you learn that word first, you do not develop perseverance. Man do not develop vyavasayatmika buddhi, perseverance, unless he understands that statement. Life is suffering. Life is dukkha. See, the big problem is, when you feel life is joy, when you believe life is joy, you tend to wander. You take up one project, suddenly you feel the other project glitters more. The other side is more greenery. Wow! I think that life is more joyful, more green, more shining, more palabala. Let me jump. You jump there. From there, when you look at the other side, wow, that looks more shiny, more beautiful, more powerful, great. Let me jump there. You jump there. Markada Vairagya. In Sanskrit, we have a word called renunciation of the monkey. Monkey renounces one branch to catch other branch, but it doesn't stay with that branch. Within 2 seconds, it catches some other branch and renounces this branch also. Margada Vairagya. Renunciation of the monkey. No? When Bhagavan Buddha says, life is suffering, his first statement is that only. Life is dukkha. Suffering. I attest, I second his opinion. Only when you understand life is suffering, You learn perseverance. When you take up a project, when you face suffering, you'll understand, hey, life is suffering. Let me stand with this suffering, with this project, and see the end of it. Truth is life is joy. Fact is life is suffering. Till you experience truth, better be with fact. Vyavasayatmika buddhi keha kurunantana. Perseverance in any level, in any project, whether it is the inner world or outer world. Understand, even living enlightenment is a project. Jivan Mukti is a project. You take it up. It's a project, you take it up. To achieve the end of it, in the initial level, believing life is suffering will be much better, because you will have perseverance. When you face different sufferings, different problems, you will not know. Life is suffering. Let me be stable. The stability will happen in you. When you don't understand life is suffering, the stability does not happen in you. There's a term I learned just 2 days before. Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Just 2 days before, I was learning this word. I have teachers all around me. See, when you are ready to learn, you will have teachers, everybody all around you. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Let both of us be together. This is the way the collective illusions are spread. Collective delusions are created. For thousands of years, people were believing earth is flat because of collective delusion. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Collective delusion is the worst suffering a man can have. When you know life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination. You will have the vyavasayatmika buddhi. If you believe life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination to be stable and achieve. Vyavasayatmika buddhi, fixed resolve. I tell you, which is a basic requirement for external and internal enlightenment, external and internal success, external and internal achievements. Once actually I landed upon a very deep, strong, sacred cognition in my life that I cannot be hurt. I cannot have any pain. I am the Atma. Atma cannot have any pain, suffering, nothing. It is pure space. It was so powerful and so strong. I went and took the knife and cut my thigh to check it. A child will not have a guts to take a knife and cut himself to check. Understand, I tell you, the power of the cognition was so much. I could not control myself testing it on me because I was too excited. Of course, I needed few more understanding. See, when I am the Atma, soul, I am not the body, and I cannot be destroyed, I don't have pain, I am beyond sufferings, then I should have tested that on my Atma, not on my body. I have tested it on with something I am not. See, the experience is sitting in the Atma, the cognition is sitting in the consciousness. But experimenting, I am doing it on my body. That understanding I gathered little later. But that cognition was so powerful. Even when there was a pain on the body, I did not feel bad for what I did. I did not feel bad about testing it. It was such an ecstasy. Wow, wow, wow. Like a long journey is over. Now I don't need to run around anywhere here and there. I am that rest, that restful awareness, that cognition was such an ecstasy. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavadakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the passions and perseverance, will, persistence. For that, you need sacrifice. Shivanyana Anubhuti, Shivanyana Anubhava, Paramashivanyana Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The fundamental cognitions are the principles
the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? Neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, the cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand? The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is in Vedas and Agamas for every one of us to live enlightenment and create an enlightenment ecosystem around us. Please understand. I want to tell you some of my own experiences. If you cognize life is pain, you are going to go on create pain. If you cognize life is bliss, you will go on be creating bliss. If you cognize life is hard work, you are going to go continuously going to create hard work. If you cognize life is joy, you are going to continuously manifest joy. The good news is cognition is conscious process. You can recreate, rebuild, reform, rejuvenate, reinvent, recreate as you want. Cognition is conscious process, not unconscious, random happening. It's a conscious process. You can recreate, rejuvenate, reinvent, redesign, rebuild your conscious process. Devils, demons, rakshasas, rakshasis. Every day they go on vomiting poison. Then they also start attracting the people who are waiting for that poison. Understand, it is all about the frequency, the vibration for which you are waiting. Universe scatters that to you. If you are waiting for frustration, negativity, Kalabhairava sends that. If you are waiting for enlightenment, positivity, powerful cognitions, Kalabhairava sends you that. I tell you, if you taste the Sattvika Ananda, means
the bliss, powerfulness you enjoy when you empower others. For example, every day, all these deep secrets, the sacred secrets, powerful truths, I go on reveal. Every day people apply that in their life and they feel empowered, joyful. When I see their smile, I feel the joy of existence. And I feel empowered. I feel I should teach the truths more and more. I tell you, hard work gets you more hard work. Happy life gets you more happy life. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand, when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasathyas, Paramashiva's Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate. Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi. I can give you one small example. Very simple. Actually, I have done this in those days when I used to live in Bididi with a small group of disciples. Even now our Kailasavasis in Bididi can try this. I'll first explain. If you sit in front of our banyan tree, under a banyan tree, and few people sitting in the Sabdarishi rocks in Ramanagara hill. The Ramanagara hill, there is a 7 rock under which there are caves where all the 7 rishis lived. Sabdarishis, even now they are living. That 7 rocks represents 7 Sabdarishis. It is their energy field. Few people should sit under the banyan tree and few people should go there and sit. And you can have a telephone connection, conversation. Just have that fork. You call that spoon fork, vibrating fork. Keep one fork under banyan tree, tuning fork. Keep one fork in that rock.
the Saptarishi rocks. Just vibrate the tuning fork in banyan tree. You will see that the fork on the Saptarishi rock will vibrate intensely. You can try it today. You can video record it. Because this banyan tree and that Saptarishi rock is deeply connected through a different frequency than what you understand. Through supernal effulgence, they are connected. All the Saptarishis sit there and listen to Paramashiva's Vedas and Upanishads and Agama teachings. The tuning fork, the resonance, matching a frequency will simply happen between our banyan tree and that Saptarishi rock. You can check it. I think the distance physically maybe 2-3 kilometers. At least 2-3 kilometers. And I'm talking about the air distance, not through road. By air, it must be at least 2-3 kilometers. But this tuning fork will vibrate the frequency for the 2-3 kilometers without any time gap. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Time and space